Come on, man! Whoa, Todd, Woo! Come on, man! Y'all okay? How's everybody doing? Happy Lou Year. Happy Lou Year. All right, I put the comment section bet in for you guys. Over under first half points. You guys took the under. So we'll see. Maybe it'll pan out for y'all. Y'all have been down bad on your picks lately. Not going to lie. Been costing Uncle Lou a lot of money there with some of these picks y'all have been making. We'll see if y'all can get it turned around here today. SR and the boys, thank you for the super chat. Says, congrats to Indiana. Got our ass beat. Love you, Lou. Hey, shout out to you, man. Look, hats off to any Alabama fans who have what it takes to come around. This is a hard channel to hang around when your team takes a loss. So we're going to troll Bama, and you know how that goes, but nothing but respect for the Alabama fans that don't run and hide and have what it takes to come around after a loss and kind of take their medicine. But you guys ready for the final quarterfinal playoff game? Congrats to Miami, Oregon, and Indiana. They have punched their ticket to the semis. One last quarterfinal game coming up here in just a few minutes. A rematch from a game played earlier this season. Georgia and Ole Miss. New Orleans Sugar Bowl. Game will be starting here in, I don't know, about 10 or 15 minutes. How's everybody doing? Let's take roll. We need to see who's here. Hispaniel Daniel, Bulldog Brian, Pastor Dave, Robert Sharpton, Brandon's Volsack. That's a great name. David Neal, the Trojans only fan. Pastor Dave, McLevin, official Oski Wow Wow. Good to see you in here. Georgia Man, Tony Young, Andrew Lawson, Lord Crimson. Actually, you know what? I see a lot of Alabama fans in here, man. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. It takes a lot to come around this type of channel after a loss. So, you guys have earned my respect. Kirby's belt holder. Lawson Edders, Donnie Wilkerson, Sean Ramsey, Stocky, Mink Coat, Ty Dog, Brandon Anderson, Drew Squid. Good to see everybody in here tonight. Let's have a good time. Let's watch some college football. Disappointing quarterfinal games today. Last night's game was pretty good. Got interesting in the second half between Miami and Ohio State, but today's two games were unwatchable. Oregon just completely dismantled Texas Tech, and Indiana did the same to Alabama. I believe I heard them say at some point during that second half that was the worst bowl loss in Alabama history. So shout out to Indiana, Kurt Signetti, Fernando Mendoza, and the Indiana Hoosiers on a dominating beatdown of Alabama. Milky Fly says, Happy New Year, Lou. I'm here to claim my giant L. Good luck to your dogs the rest of the way. He's an Ohio State fan. Yeah, tough loss for Ohio State. But like I said last night, it ain't easy to win back-to-back natties. Takes a special type of program to do that. You know what I'm saying? Retired stockbroker says for 2026, a penny a day. Happy New Year's all. Happy New Year's to you, man. Good to see you in here tonight. Austin says Bama got beat so bad they're going to have to claim more fake natties. That seems to be the recipe for Alabama and Auburn. When they're down bad, they just go back in time and claim a bunch of fake natties that don't exist. Nicholas DePerno, thank you for the super chat. I thought Ohio State was a dog shit team, which they are. But then I watched Alabama, who's even worse than Ohio State, and that's saying a lot. Alabama got completely destroyed. Completely destroyed. Congrats to Indiana. Got our ass beat. All right. That's caught up on the super chats. How's everybody doing? What's going on in the chat? We behaving in here? We behaving in here? Rapper, pluribus, punk in the game. Good to see you here. How's that blue chip ratio feeling tonight? Bama man. Do you think Ty Simpson is going to have to get on disability for hurt feelings? I don't think so. He's out with hurt feelings is all that is. Your season is over. It's going to be a movie. I will be making a Your Season is Over video tomorrow. I'll get it out as quick as I can, but you guys know it takes me a while to make those. Best guess, hopefully I can get it out by 4 or 5 in the afternoon. 700 watching and only 150 likes. Hey, y'all hit the thumbs up here at the start of the stream. It's the easiest thing you can do to help support the channel and the show tonight. Takes very little effort or energy on your part, but it's a big help to me. If you're excited to watch the last of these quarterfinal games, Georgia and Ole Miss, please, please, please do me a favor and hit the thumbs up. Also, check and make sure you're subscribed to the channel. A lot of people have been randomly unsubscribed from YouTube channels lately, so you might think you're subscribed, but you're not. So go ahead and check real quick, make sure you're subscribed. If you're not, fix that problem. Subscribe to LouTube. You'll be glad you did. It'll make you smarter, and it'll lower your cholesterol, which will get you off that Lipitor you've been taking, which is killing you from the inside out. That Lipitor, no good. You got to get off of that. Subscribe to Uncle Lou. Yeah, you'll be glad you did. Unknown Messiah says, hats off to the Hoosiers. Bam out here looking like the 2024 Florida State Seminoles. Best of luck to your Bulldogs. Woo, woe tide forever. Good to see you in here, buddy. Ten of Cheeks 98. Another great name. Oregon, Indiana must have been in... What does that say? Oregon and Indiana must have been covered in WD-40 because I didn't see any rust at all. Or there wouldn't have been any rust from Oregon. They played last week. Lou, can we get a new edition of the Ohio State Man Anthem this year? I don't think I want to redo the Ohio State Man Anthem because the original is such a fucking banger. I don't think I want to mess with perfection there. It's nighttime, Lou. Yes, it is, Joelish. Good morning to you, buddy. That was belt to ass moment. Shout out to the Hoosiers, says Bama Mike. Good to see you in here, Bama Mike. Tough loss for the Crimson Tide for sure. An absolute beatdown. Lou, where's the cat? Cat's not in here. I saw her out on the couch a few minutes ago. She was napping out on the couch. Are you up and moving around? Got 2 in. All right. Lou, you got your watches ready. Got whatever watch. I got this one on now, and of course we'll switch to the white one at halftime. Y'all got to help remind me at halftime to switch to the white G-Shock. We want to see Georgia and Indiana in the big game. Well, Georgia would have to get past Ole Miss tonight, and then Miami in the next round. Scoreboard is showing Navy and Cincinnati. Well, that's no good. Nobody wants to watch that game. How'd that be? How'd that be there, bud? Scoreboard. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. Thank you for letting me know. Good luck, Georgia man, from a Florida man. SEC, don't take Lipitor. Yeah, watch Uncle Lou instead. That will lower your cholesterol with 0 side effect. Well, the only side effect of watching Uncle Lou is it might make you mad. That's it. If your team does something bad or gets beat or your team is terrible, watching Uncle Lou might make you mad. But being mad is better than having high cholesterol. No doubt about it. On to year 8, watching Uncle Lou. Washington will win a natty before DeBozo and Bama. Dang. Thank you, Indiana, for paying for this super chat. Go Huskies. Oh, you hit you a bet, did you? Yeah, I'm on a pretty good run today too with the Pay Lou movement. I'm up to $517 ahead for the week. So I made some money on the Oregon game. Made some money on the Alabama-Indiana game, and we'll see if we can keep it going here with the Georgia-Ole Miss game. I've got Georgia -6 as my bet on this one. I did bet Georgia -6. Yeah. So we need Georgia to win by more than 6 to get Lou paid. Alabama got dog walked all game, says Cub fan. Yeah, they did. It was a pitiful performance from Alabama. That's embarrassing. Look, Indiana's a really good team. So you go out there, you lose to them, fine. Better team won. But Alabama got absolutely destroyed. It's embarrassing. Any game you lose like that is embarrassing, no matter how good your opponent is. Watching Uncle Lou made me stop Viagra. My wife thanks you. Oh, well. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. Lou, can I get a go dogs? Yeah, go dogs, buddy. Go dogs. Thank you for the super chat, operator. And deducible Luke. I might have said that wrong, but thank you, Luke. And thank you, operator, for the super chats. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. That is a big help. Pastor Dave says, we are not that good. He's talking about Alabama. Why are the keys to victory for UGA, Lou? What are the keys to victory for UGA? They need to get to Trinidad Chambliss, which was something they were not able to do. The first time Georgia played Ole Miss, Georgia had 0 sacks and 0 tackles for loss. Now, Georgia defensively has gotten a lot better over the last month of the season, and hopefully that continues tonight. But I would say getting some pressure on Trinidad Chambliss and some tackles for loss would be a step in the right direction. And offensively, I don't really know that they need to do anything differently. They had a lot of success against Ole Miss last time. Probably the best offensive game of the year that Georgia's had was against Ole Miss. And look, the reality is, you look at all the playoff teams in the quarterfinals, Ole Miss has by far the worst defense of any team that made the quarterfinals. Their defense is not very good. Ole Miss. Roll Tide. If Alabama plays in the Rose Bowl, bet the other team. I'll eat my crow. I knew it was over when Ty fumbled the ball. Yeah, it felt like if, Alabama was dry. At that point in the game, that had been their best drive. And it felt like if they could go down and get some points there, maybe they could get themselves back in it. And then Ty Simpson took that big hit and fumbled, and it was pretty much all downhill after that. I'm not worried. Kirby is the GOAT. Let's go, dogs. I think anybody with a brain would have to give Georgia a massive coaching advantage in this game. I mean, Pete Golding is only coaching his second ever game as a head coach, whereas Kirby, you all know the success he's had over the last 10 years and the coaching staff there. So I do think there's a big coaching advantage in this game for Georgia. I think there might be a slight crowd advantage for Ole Miss. That would just be my guess. I feel like the Ole Miss fans are probably extremely excited to be in this game. This is the biggest game for Ole Miss in 60 years. Not that Georgia fans don't think it's a big game, but I just have a feeling Ole Miss will travel better for this game than the Georgia fans will. So they may have a 60-40 advantage for Ole Miss, maybe, would be my guess. Indiana fans think they're a blue blood now. I don't think they think that. I think they think they're the best team in the country right now, and they may very well be right. But they're definitely not a blue blood. They've got the second most losses of any college football team in history. I mean, they're not a blue blood. They never will be. But they're really, really good right now, and that should be all that matters to them. Bama had too much quit in that second half. They were in give-up mode before they got back from halftime, says Banjo. Yeah, rare to see Alabama with the rollover and die routine, but that's about what it looked like today. Thank you for the super chat, Banjo. Greg, thank you for the super chat. I can't believe Alabama flew all the way to California to kick a field goal. Yeah, it's humiliating. It's absolutely humiliating. Bama went to California just to leave a shit on the field. Yeah, they took a giant dump all over their own foot, smeared it around the 50-yard line. That's about all they did. Jay Shipes, thank you for the super chat. Bama, official sponsor of the Paper Plate Special. That's definitely going to be the Paper Plate Special so far. We'll see. What if Georgia loses 45-10? That might be paper plate worthy too. But so far, Alabama in the lead for the Your Season Is Over's Paper Plate Special segment tomorrow for sure. For sure. Y'all need to Google what the phrase blue blood means. Yeah, Indiana's will never be a blue blood. And that's not an insult to this year's Indiana team. I mean, being a blue blood doesn't have anything to do with how good you are today. I don't understand why people get so wrapped up on the blue blood thing. Really doesn't make any sense. If you're an Indiana fan, would you rather be a blue blood? Would you rather be Nebraska right now? Would you rather be Southern Cal? Would you rather be Alabama? Would you rather be Ohio State? Would you rather be Michigan? Those are blue bloods. Would you rather be them right now, or would you rather be Indiana? I have to hit you with the come on man speech with that. Come on now. Come on now. All right, Georgia getting ready to take the field here at the Mercedes-Benz Dome. Thank you. Not the Mercedes, but I'm sorry. The Caesars Dome in New Orleans. Shout out to Caesars, Uncle Lou's home away from home. Yeah.
Home away from home.
Caesars Palace. Caesars is my home away from home. At least Bama made a field goal. Yeah. Yeah, they can spend all off season bragging about that.
Got on the board.
Yeah, barely though. They got beat 38-3.
Wow.
Or what was it, 38-3 or it's 38-3, wasn't it that final score? It was so bad. We streamed it on Patreon. It was so bad. We cut it off with like 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. We just ended the stream. It just wasn't even worth watching anymore. Name the Blue Bloods. I've named the Blue Bloods 100 times. There's 8 of them. You can probably figure out who they are. Bama, Ohio State, Michigan, Texas. That's 4. Southern Cal is 5. Nebraska is 6. Did I mention Oklahoma and Notre Dame? Those are the 8. Yeah, can we get a W in the chat for Mrs. Lou? She made an amazing New Year's dinner for Uncle Lou today that we enjoyed during the Alabama game. She keeps the coffee flowing for Uncle Lou. She takes care of me on all these game days. Well, when she's here. But we're not even going to go there. But let's get a W in the chat for Mrs. Lou. She's like the man behind the curtain in The Wizard of Oz. All right, Georgia's taking the field now. Ole Miss getting ready to take the field here in just a minute. Pete Golding looks like Sir UGA. I just noticed that. Guy right there.
He does.
Sir UGA, are you watching? Why do you look like Pete Golding, man? I'm fixing to text him in case he's not watching. She gets a big W for tolerating Uncle Lou every day. Buddy, you have no idea what it takes to put up with me. You've got no clue. All you have to do is put up with me a few hours a week on YouTube. She has to live with me. So yeah, you couldn't be more right. Golding looks like a homeless guy they picked up on the way to the stadium. Dang. Indiana want to have a disco party. BA for Heisman. Lock in Georgia, win it for Lou. I'm going to save my win it for Lou speech. I'm not going to, I get one win it for Lou speech a year. I'm not using it on this game. I'm saving it, still in my back pocket. I haven't used the win one for Lou speech since the Georgia-Ohio State playoff game 3 years ago. I can't, you got to be careful how many times you use the win it for Lou speech. You only get so many of those in your lifetime. Good morning, go dogs, and happy New Year. Thank you, Skydro. Happy New Year to you and your family as well, buddy. Good to see you in here tonight. Hopefully we'll get us a good game here. This better be a better game than the first two today. Yeah, what was the combined score of the first 2 games? Like 70-3? Banjo says Bama will say it doesn't count because they have players out. Unfortunately for them, so did Indiana, and Indiana remembered it was a team sport. FYI, if a team relies on one player to carry you, your team isn't any good. Yeah, I looked it up before the game started, and both Alabama and Indiana were allowed to have 105 scholarship players this year in case anybody got hurt. But of course, Alabama fans and Ohio State fans are notorious for that shit. We had a player hurt. The loss doesn't count. As if every team in the country doesn't have players hurt. There's no excuse for that because Alabama had almost 100% of their players back except for 2 players. Actually, the SEC limit was 85 scholarships until next year. Bama only recruits top 5 classes year after year. All right, getting ready to start here in New Orleans. The Sugar Bowl quarterfinal playoff matchup rematch from a game that Georgia won earlier this season by 10 or 8, something like that. What was the final score of that game? 45-38, whatever it was. I want Georgia to win would be a great matchup, says World Gone Mad. He's a Miami fan. The internet would absolutely love a Georgia versus Miami game. There's a million Georgia fans on the internet, and there's a million Miami fans on the internet, and those 2 teams have never played in the internet age. It would be a great week on the internet for a Georgia-Miami matchup, that's for sure. Georgia about to get their head put in the pillow. You really think that? Number 3 all-time W's blown out by number 2 in all-time L's. And also BA is like the Lane Kiffin of Uber ladies, the way she was acting yesterday. Dang. Oh, yeah, because Lane Kiffin just leaves.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Lane Kiffin just up and leaves. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong, Norwegian man. You're not wrong. Talk about tough physical matchups for the next round. UJ, Miami, Oregon, Indiana. Slobber knocker. Yeah, no softness there. The soft teams are getting eliminated, right, Bama? Right, Ohio State? I don't think Ohio State is soft. I take that back. Alabama soft. The 2 softest teams in the country this year were Alabama and Southern Cal. Georgia won the toss, and per usual, they deferred to the second half, so Ole Miss will have the ball first. We are set for kickoff here in the Sugar Bowl, the final quarterfinal playoff game. Winner of this game will play Miami. The other semifinal already set, a rematch between Indiana and Oregon. Here we go. Georgia set to kick things off, and we are underway. This kick is going to be into the end zone for a touchback. Ole Miss will start 1st and 10 on their own 25. What is the line on this game? Georgia -6. Ryan Day is so soft, he makes Ohio State soft when he's calling the plays. I have seen a lot of criticism of the Ohio State game plan, which, of course, Ryan Day was calling the plays yesterday with Brian Hartline set to take a head coaching job. 1st and 10, Ole Miss. Trinidad and Tobago in the shotgun. All by himself, 5 wide. Motion. Snap. Throw. Catch. Gain of 7. Just a quick little slant right on the hash. 2nd and 3 coming up now for Ole Miss. Tennessee was soft, couldn't stop a nosebleed. 2nd and 3 for Ole Miss. Handoff. Gain of a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Ole Miss really struggled to run the ball in the first game against Georgia. Their starting running back, Kewan Lacey, I think, had about 30 yards rushing in that first game against Georgia. We'll see if Ole Miss can do any better this go-around here. 3rd and 2 on the 33. Shotgun. Snap. Handoff to Lacey. Picks up the 1st down. Gain of 4. O-line opened up a hole that time. Lacey got through it for a 4-yard gain. 1st and 10, Ole Miss. Happy New Year, Lou, from this Buckeye fan. Call into my show. Sundays at 9 Eastern Time. Voice of college football, the ladies of college football. I've called in before, hadn't I? I know I watch the show sometimes. I think I called in. Pass complete right at the line of scrimmage for Ole Miss. Great defense from Georgia that time. But, yeah, a lot of y'all know Mark Rogers that runs the Voice of College Football channel. Y'all check out the ladies of college football over there. They do a call-in show. every Sunday night at 9. Make sure y'all check them out. Second and 10. Rolls right, throws. Incomplete. Good coverage downfield by the Dogs. Going to make it 3rd and 10 now for Ole Miss. I had some people ask me about a hype and hate video for this playoff game because I said all season long I was going to do hype and hate videos if Georgia made the playoffs. I couldn't make myself do one for Ole Miss. I hope we beat the shit out of them 100-0, but I legitimately feel bad for Ole Miss fans and their players, honestly, with the whole way the Lane Kiffin shit went down. Incomplete pass. It's going to be 4th and 10. Ole Miss will have to punt, and Trinidad Chambliss got hit as he threw the ball. In fact, once it became clear that Georgia and Ole Miss were both going to make the playoffs, I was hoping they'd be on the opposite side of the bracket. Y'all can tell me if y'all disagree or not. But I wanted to be able to pull for Ole Miss because I legitimately feel bad for them. And I don't expect Mississippi State fans to agree for sure, but I just feel bad the way things unfolded at the end of the season for Ole Miss and with Lane Kiffin in that. It would have been fun to pull for Ole Miss. Unfortunately, they played Georgia, and I just can't do that. Punt return for Zachariah Branch, about a 10-yard return out around the 27-yard line. So Georgia gives up 1 first down, then forces a punt. Now we'll get a look at the Dogs on offense, their first possession of the game with 13:02 to go in the first quarter. So first time these two teams played, Ole Miss scored on their first 5 possessions. Not the case today, as Ole Miss forced a punt there early in the first quarter. Georgia 1st and 10 on their own 27-yard line. Gunnar Stockton in at quarterback. We'll see if we see any Colby Young today. He is cleared to play. Not clear whether or not he will actually play, but he is cleared to play, the wide receiver from Georgia who broke his leg a couple of months ago. Not in there right now. Nate Frazier, the running back. Play action pass, Gunner throws, complete to the tight end, Lawson Lucky for about 15 yards before he's tackled out of bounds. Good start for the Dogs out across the 40. As a non-SEC guy, Ole Miss is one of the least hateable SEC programs. I legitimately felt bad for the way all that went down. And I can't pull for Ole Miss to win this game, but it wouldn't have hurt my feelings to see Ole Miss do good in the playoffs if they were on the other side of the bracket. 1st and 10, Dogs on the 43. Shotgun for Gunner. Nate Frazier, your running back. Dylan Bell at wide receiver. Let's see who else is out there. Is that Noah Thomas? Noah Thomas up top. They're going to throw it to Nate Frazier out of the backfield. Gain of about 7. Another good-looking play for the Dogs. 2nd and 3 coming up now. Second and 3 right at midfield for the good guys. Just under 12 minutes to go. Back to throw again. Gunner's going to run this time. Dives forward and picks up the first down at the 44. Kind of a weird-looking Superman dive for no reason.
Weird.
Yeah. It's kind of a weird, extra effort dive for no reason there for Gunner Stockton, but he picks up the first down. That was an odd-looking dive there. I guess he wanted to make 100% for certain he got the first down there. First and 10, Georgia at the Ole Miss 45. Branch in motion. Snap. Back to throw again. Going deep. Wants it all. Good coverage downfield by Ole Miss. No chance for anybody to catch that one. 2nd and 10 coming up for Georgia. I heard Oregon fans were so happy about the win, they shit all over the sidewalks in Miami. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. That's what Oregon people do. They shit on the sidewalk. I don't know why. I don't understand it, but that is what they do. Hector says, all I want for Christmas is a Georgia loss. Well, you must have misbehaved this year, Hector, because once again, you're not getting what you asked for, bud. 2nd and 10, pass complete to Branch. behind the line of scrimmage, but again, good defense from Ole Miss forces him out of bounds, might have gained a yard. Uber passenger complained that I was watching a show. My response, it's not a show, it's LouTube, bitch. No, lady, how about you shut the up? I'm doing LouTube, bitch. 3rd and 10 here for the Dogs. Let's see if they can keep the drive alive. No running play all through the air here so far for Georgia. 3rd and 10 on the 44. 4 wide. That is Colby Young in the game at the bottom of the screen. Gunner, nowhere to go. Throws deep downfield. Incomplete. Intended for Cash Jones, who has no business even being in the game. Why are we throwing 45-yard bombs to Cash Jones? That's piss fucking poor. 4th and 10, Georgia will have to kick it away. That's absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason Cash Jones should ever be out for a pass 40 yards downfield. He's a fucking 5th-string walk-on running back. What in the fuck is that? Don't make no damn sense. I live in Tiger, and this Florida fan is rooting for the hometown kid Gunner tonight. Good luck, Lou, and my dog friends. What's up, Mr. Belinsky? Good to see you in here. Georgia downs the punt inside the 5. Ole Miss going to be way backed up now. Kirby might not know what he's doing. Objection, Your Honor. There's way too much evidence to the contrary. This is the exact opposite of how the last game started. Yeah. Track meet last time. Nobody punted in this game till the 3rd quarter last year. Late in the 3rd quarter. Hey, LouTube, we want the Dogs. Got some Canes over here. Well, if Georgia wins, you're going to get all you want and then some, bud. Plenty of time to talk about that after this game ends, though. Dan Lanning is lucky he was playing a team that faked their way in. Right. Bama made the SEC look soft again. Well, Bama's been soft all year. They've got no running game. Their offensive line is terrible. They can't stop the run. And they got absolutely worked by Indiana. I mean, that was a beatdown. Indiana did look good today. Can't get through this game without your stream, Lou. I'm here for you, buddy. I'm here for you, and y'all are here for me. We're going to do this together. We're going to get through it together. What's up, Austin? Thank you for the super chat, my man. Notre Dame bragging about being the last team to beat Indiana. They're down so bad. They are down bad. They are down bad. That was my point about how dumb our fan base is. I've been saying Indiana was a powerhouse all year. No, idiot. Bama made Bama look soft. Kirby definitely opened presents with Cash Jones on Christmas morning. Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready for Cash Jones to graduate to the nursing home or wherever it is he's going when he finally gets done taking classes at Georgia. Seems like the guy's been there for 10 years, and all he ever does is piss me off. Is Indiana the best team in the country? A bunch of FCS transfers. They might be. They might be. Whoa, Todd, but we are soft and got humiliated today. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Cash Jones is a 3rd down back, I guess, but we have other guys that block. Can't believe it's been 8 years since I trolled your channel one night with 100 comments. You are funny. I love you. Go Dogs. What's up, Keith Parker? You weren't the first person to try to troll me with 100 comments, and you won't be the last. Just wait and see what happens if Ole Miss takes a lead in this game. You want to see some troll? That goes for anywhere on the. You want to see some trolling? Come to an Uncle Lou live stream during a game that Georgia's losing. You'll see trolling like you never thought possible. First and 10, Ole Miss on their own 2. Trinidad Tobago standing 4 yards deep in his own end zone in a shotgun. No score, 10-14 to go in the first quarter. Each team's had the ball once. Ole Miss second possession starting on their own 2. They're going to hand it off this time. Tries to bounce it outside. Has room. Good looking run by Lacey. All the way out to the 10, a gain of 8. Going to be 2nd and 2 now. That was a good play from Ole Miss to get themselves out of that hole. Kangaroo Black had over 2K viewers when Indiana started to whoop that ass. If Ole Miss scores a touchdown on this drive, there'll be 14,000 people in here. Another handoff on 2nd and 2. And again, gets to the outside and has room across the 20, 25, out of bounds at the 26. Kind of basically the same play as before, just the other direction. And the same thing. It's designed to go inside. Nothing there. Lacey bounces it outside. And again, nothing but green grass. Couple of big plays here in a row for Ole Miss. Has them out to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 Rebs. Motion. Play action. Back to throw. Dumps it off behind the line to the running back. Has a blocker. Nowhere to go. Good defense from Georgia. Gain of a couple of yards. That's it. 2nd and long coming up now. UGA can't beat them. Is the SEC ass? The SEC is the 2nd best conference. I love watching Lou instead of the commentators. Tomorrow is going to be the craziest day in college football. Why? Good morning, Lou. Boy, Bama is down bad, ain't they? Yes, they are, Bryce. They got humiliated. They got humiliated. Chambliss under pressure, dumps it off again to the running back out in the flat. Breaks the tackle and might have picked up a first down. You got to make those open field tackles there. Georgia's covering the receivers downfield, but nobody accounting for these running backs out in the flat. And it is a first down. 1st and 10 Ole Miss, and they're going to be up near the 40. This is a good drive here from Ole Miss, started on their own 2-yard line. Come on, defense. Somebody make a play here. Shotgun again here on 1st and 10. Georgia shows pressure. Here they come. Play action, pass, complete. Another broken tackle. Gain of 6. Quick hitter to the outside that time. 2nd and 4. Tomorrow is the transfer portal window is open. UGA can't get the pressure home. Yeah, 0 sacks for Georgia when this game was played the first time. Hopefully they can improve that today. Quarterback keep this time. Again, room outside. Close to a first down and might have got it. Chambliss with a quarterback draw that time. I think he picked up the first down again. And he did. Under 7.5 minutes to go now in the first quarter. Ole Miss near midfield. All right, come on, defense. Somebody got to make a play. Empty backfield this time. 5 wide. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Rolls right. Has room. Throws back across his body. Complete. Gain of 15 inside the 40 to the 39. Another first down for Ole Miss. Ole Miss is rolling now. Harrison Wallace again. Best reason for rooting for Georgia. Can't allow Lame to collect another check from Ole Miss. Gatorman just praying for good news tomorrow in the transfer portal. 1st and 10 Ole Miss on the Georgia 39. This drive started on their own 2-yard line. Play action. Batted down at the line of scrimmage. Good thing, too, because that guy was wide open out in the flat. He'd probably still be running. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. Ha, 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 dog man, big down. There's no 0-0, bud. 7 minutes into the game. Ole Miss is looking good without Lane. Second and 10. Lacey, the running back. Snap. Hands it off to Kiwa. Lacey tackled near the line of scrimmage. Might have gained a yard. Dalen Everett came up from his corner position to make the tackle. 3rd and long coming up for Ole Miss. Trey Bartolo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here, my man. Happy New Year. He says, Happy New Year, sir. Ohio State man here, and obviously not in a great mood. Shout out to Miami for exposing our fraudulent offense and winning. Very appreciative of the defense, though. They played their asses off all season. Yeah, Happy New Year to you and your family, Trey. Yeah, tough loss for Ohio State. 3rd and 9. Let's see if Georgia can make a play here on 3rd and long. Motion. Who wants to make a play here? Come on. Pass. Oh, shit. I thought that was going to be intercepted. It would have been a pick 6, too. Boy, Dalen Everett jumped that fucking route. I thought he was going to step in front and pick it off. Knocked it away, though. 4th and 9. It'll be a long, long, long field goal attempt here if that's what Ole Miss decides to do. Lou, I'm a Bama man and I'm down bad, says Nathan Pettit. Yeah, that was I think I heard towards the end of that game that was the worst bowl loss in Bama history. Yikes. All right, Ole Miss lined up for a field goal here. It's going to be a 55-yarder. 5:51 to go. They're right in the middle of the field. Snap, hold, kick. It looks good if it's long enough. And God, that would have been good from 65. Boy, he's got a foot on him, don't he? Ole Miss takes the lead 3-0 early in the first quarter over Georgia. See, now here's what you do. You look and you see how many people are watching. 1,100 people watching. Now check again in a couple of minutes and see how many it is. Already up to 1,200 now. The sad field goal from Bama reminded me of those sad field goals that Florida kicks to keep their non-shutout streak alive. Yeah. $12.25 and climbing. Make sure before you troll that you're subscribed to the channel and you hit the thumbs up before you tell me how shitty Georgia is. I'm here. What did I miss? Ole Miss just kicked the field goal. That's the first points of the game. A 55-yarder, 3-0 Ole Miss on top. Ole Miss going to win by 1 million because they scored first. That's generally how it goes in the comment section, yeah. Florida busy booking D3 schools to next year's schedule. Georgia wins 45-3. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Hotty toddy gosh almighty. An LSU fan, I'm rooting for Ole Miss. These commercials are fucking annoying. Turn the Bama helmet upside down until they win next season. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Tennessee fan here. It would be nice to have a kicker like that. Yeah, I don't know. Tennessee, Ohio State, and Alabama. They can't get a field goal kicker to save their life. It's weird. Real weird. Dogs looking soft. What?
Here we go.
That has to be a Bama fan. Bama fans are so mad that they're soft that they just keep calling everybody else soft to make themselves feel better. There's absolutely nothing soft about Georgia this year. They're one of the best running teams in the SEC. They're one of the best defenses against the run in the SEC. Absolutely nothing soft about Georgia. Soft has become like the blue blood thing. Like people just have no idea what it even means. They just say it because they're mad about their own team. The retards are coming out. Uh-oh, is that true? Yeah, 1,300 in here now. The more people end up watching, the dumber the comments get. All right, Ole Miss set to kick off after kicking that field goal. They're up 3-0, 5:47 to go in the first quarter. Georgia did have the ball once, had a pretty good drive going, stalled out around midfield, and had to punt it away. We'll see what they can do with it here. Second possession of the game coming up. Ole Miss now set to kick it off. There's the kick. And that's going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Georgia will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. If Georgia goes down by double digits, the stream will be up to like 2K. Turn the Alabama helmet upside down until they don't have players that carry dolls. Poor Alabama, man. They're going to get shit on the internet for a week or so. That was an absolute, I mean, that was a humiliating beatdown today that they suffered. All right, Gunnar Stockton in a shotgun here on his own 25. Georgia down 3-0, 5:47 to go in the first quarter. Nate Frazier, the running back, 3 wide to the bottom of the screen. Snap. Pass complete to Branch behind the line of scrimmage. Not a lot of room, shoved out of bounds after a gain of about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up now for Georgia. Georgia is soft, but not as soft as Bama. Anybody that thinks Georgia is soft just doesn't know what soft means, or they're just completely football ignorant, but there's nothing soft about Georgia. Both their lines of scrimmage are good. They run the ball well. They stop the run. That's what determines being soft. Not that you would know that. You don't know that much about football. We can tell that by your comments. 2nd and 8. Gunnar Stockton under center. Handoff. Nate Frazier close to a first down. Gain of about 6. Going to be 3rd and a yard. 3rd and 2. First running play of the day, by the way, for Georgia. Everything through the air so far up to that point. Now Nate Frazier comes out. I guess by law they have to put Cash Jones in since it's 3rd down. Is that the deal? Third and 2. Now that looks like Chauncey Bowens, but they're going to throw the ball. Batted down at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Going to be 4th and 2. Probably have to punt it away. Ohio State went back to soft. No, there's nothing soft about Ohio State. Not this year. They were soft like 21, 22. But they weren't soft this year. Why do they do this shit? Run the ball. It worked all season. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the play calling. Only 1 running play so far in the whole game for Georgia. Not real sure I understand that. 4th and 2. Georgia's going to punt it away here. Cash Jones is on the punt team, too, in case anybody's wondering. There he goes. And moron. Another great punt. Fair catch called and made around the 18 or 19-yard line. Ole Miss will take over with a 3-point lead. 1st and 10 on their own 19. Lou, do you think you're going to enjoy a 3rd natty in 4 years? That would be impossible. It would be impossible for Georgia to win a 3rd natty in 4 years. I know you're new to football or don't know much about it, but it would be impossible right now for Georgia to win a 3rd natty in 4 years. They would have had to have won the natty last year to win 3 natties in 4 years. So there's no point in even reading the rest of your comment. If it's anywhere close to as dumb as the first part of your comment, I don't need to waste my time reading it. Iowa's offense scored 5 times more points against Indiana this year than Bama did. Kalen DeBoer is down bad, says Thomas Wilson. Lou, do you still have your Miami trophy? Yeah, right here. Yep. My boy Coach Coop gave that to me. I talked to Coop earlier today, called him to congratulate him on Miami's win yesterday. And if Georgia wins, then we're going to do something next week. I'll go on his channel and do something. He'll come on mine and do something. But, yeah, I like Coach Coop. He's a good guy. Lawson was wide open for that first down. Oklahoma hasn't scored a touchdown on Texas since joining the SEC. That's pretty bad. Is it time to switch to watch yet? No, switch to watch at halftime. Georgia's almost always losing at halftime. You guys have been watching football this season, right? You know Georgia's losing at halftime almost every single week. Bama lost because Mike Bobo was calling the plays. Everything is Mike Bobo's fault, according to the Mike Bobo haters. Lou, are you going to live bet Georgia? I might make a bet at halftime. I've already got a bet on Georgia to win -6, so there's no point in live betting it. The line's probably about the same. Let's see. Might be maybe Georgia -3 now. Let's see what the live line is on the game. Live line on the game is Georgia -3.5. Georgia's currently a 3.5 point favorite if you were to live bet it. Judging by the Georgia making the natty game comment that some of the fentanyl boats are making it through. Yeah, well, plus he's a Miami fan, so you got to keep that in mind too. They're not the brightest bunch to begin with. Mike Bobo did 9/11. That's slanderous, sir. You take that back right now. All right, 1st and 10, Ole Miss on their own 19. They have a 3-point lead. 4:23 to go in the first quarter. Trinidad and Tobago in the shotgun. Snap. Play action. Nearly intercepted, but caught. Whizzed right by the ear hole of Elo Medozi, who was a complete waste of time for Georgia in the transfer portal last year. He's been a complete bust and disaster. He ought to re-enlist in the Army. 2nd and 5 now for Ole Miss. They're on the 24. Handoff this time. More room on the outside. Gain of about 9. Pushed out of bounds around the 33-yard line. 1st down, Ole Miss. Ole Miss having a lot of success with these outside runs. That's the 3rd time that they've got to the edge and picked up significant yardage there. Georgia's going to have to do something to try to shut that down. Back to throw this time. Under pressure, gets rid of it. What a catch! Holy shit, all the way down to the 44. That was an unbelievable catch. Trinidad and Tobago sailed the ball a little bit. Looked like it was going to go over his head, but he went up and made that. Look at his catch. Look at that. What a fucking catch. 1st and 10, Ole Miss. 3:05 to go in the first quarter. They're still up 3-0. Another handoff. This time up the middle. Still picks up 5 or 6 yards. Ole Miss looking good here early in this one. Just under 3 minutes to go now. Still 3-0 Ole Miss on top. Mike Bobo dropped the atomic bomb on the wrong country. Well, what country was he supposed to drop it on? Mike Bobo sniffs Adderall with Cash Jones. Boy, y'all are on one with the Mike Bobo shit today. 2nd and 5 for Ole Miss now, just inside the Georgia 40. High snap, but Trinidad brings it down, goes deep. Good coverage downfield, knocked away, incomplete. 3rd and 5 coming up now for Ole Miss. Ellis Robinson with the coverage downfield that time. I told KB about the hacker from the chat earlier. Oh, yeah. What was his name again? What was that guy's name in the chat that was talking about that? The bye weeks need to go. I don't know about the bye weeks needing to go. There's nothing wrong with a bye week, but this is a bye month. When you've got 24 or 25 days between games, I just think that's stupid. Teams love bye weeks like during the season, but to have, 25 days between games is kind of silly. It just seems like a waste of time. And then you drag the playoffs out over a 8-week period. It doesn't make any sense. Who is this Mike Bobo? Is he important? He's the offensive coordinator for Georgia. Bobo, Lanning, Irving with the Coke trifecta. Cash Jones, Wildcat, incoming. Well, Ole Miss has the ball right now, so it's not incoming right now. Definitely need to fix the calendar shit. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just start the playoffs the week after the conference championship games. If you get a bye, you get that week off and then play the next week. Why you guys ain't calling the DC out? Bobo ain't the problem. Bobo's not the problem at all. There's a large segment of Georgia fans who Mike Bobo fucked their wife. And so just everything in life, according to them, is Mike Bobo's fault. So all this is a joke about Mike Bobo. We're making fun of the people who hate Mike Bobo. Hey, Lou, good luck and go dogs, says Bow Hunting Man. Do you agree with what Dan Lanning said yesterday about how to fix college football? It depends what he said. I don't know what he said. Ole Miss moving the football on y'all. This might get ugly. Yeah, it's 3-0 with a couple of minutes to go in the first quarter, but yeah, it might get ugly. Peanut still owes you money, Lou. Yeah, but that's the Alabama peanut, not the Miami peanut. This peanut here is just retarded. He doesn't owe me any money. It's the Alabama peanut that owes me money. Mike Bobo took a shit on the sidewalk like the Oregon man. Is Signetti an alien? No. No. He's just a hell of a coach. He's starting to grow on me a little bit, too. I'm not going to lie. I didn't like him in the beginning, his personality and shit. But did y'all see his post-game interview thing on the stage when he was accepting the Rose Bowl trophy and all that? I liked what he had to say up there. He's starting to grow on me a little. Mike Bobo spotted riding a motorcycle with Bobby Petrino. Y'all are sick, man. Y'all are sick. There's Georgia fans that stump their toe and blame Mike Bobo. Kurt Signetti is the best coach in the country, reminds me of Saban. Well, he's not the best coach in the country right now. He could become the best coach in the country at some point, but he's not the best coach in the country right now. 3rd and 5. .221 to go. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Back to throw. Trinidad throws. Batted down at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Going to be 4th and 5, and it looks like another long field goal attempt coming up for Ole Miss. Bend but don't break. Defense for Georgia early in this one. We need the offense to get something going, though. Defense going to get wore out if the offense can't start getting some first downs. Made a 55-yarder last time. And it would have been good from 65. This one's going to be from 57. Had plenty of leg on his last kick. No reason he can't make this one. Middle of the field again. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good again. And it is. 6-0. Boy, I bet Ohio State fans, Alabama fans, and Tennessee fans are looking at that kicker and drooling all over their own feet, ain't they? They're like, wow, field goal kickers who can make field goals? Georgia got to feel pretty lucky. They're only down 6-0 right now. Can I have more of each of these? What are you doing, Berg? You all bugged up over there?
Thank you.
You all bugged up over there, Berg?
Meds.
Oh, she zooted?
Yeah.
Oh, Mama gave you your zooter meds, huh? So now you're calm down and rational now, huh? You're a good girl, Burger. You're a good girl, Burger. Game could get ugly. Yeah, 6-0 in the first quarter. Hopefully Georgia doesn't lose 45-0. That would be terrible. Mike Bobo created the Ding-a-Ling car wash. No. That was Northwestern. That's a Big Ten thing. All the weird sexual deviant shit takes place in the Big Ten. Bobo was on the run in Mexico with Biggs Mike. Damn. Oh, shit. God damn. LSU going to take that kicker too? Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Is John hopeful on the hot seat? No. No, he's not. All right, let's see if Georgia decides to do anything on offense this time. 1st and 10, they're down 6-0 on their own 25 here. 2:13 to go in the first quarter. Handoff to Nate Frazier, has a hole, a big one too, gain of about 13 or 14 yards. Best play of the day for Georgia. I'll take it. I will take it. Rumor has it Mike Bobo colors Ryan Day's beard, says DK. What a job to have. What if you were Ryan Day's beard colorer? Like, that was literally your job title. And then what if you got fired and you had to fill out a resume, and on job experience, that's what you put. I was Ryan Day's beard colorer. 1st and 10, Georgia. Gunner under center this time at the 38. Snap. Another handoff to Frazier. Another good run. About 6 yards that time. Going to be 2nd and 4. Coming up on a minute to go in the first quarter. Run the ball, Paul. Run the ball, Paul. Second and 4 for Georgia. Motion, snap, play action, Gunner rolls. Nowhere to go, throw it away. Did he catch that? Boy, we've missed him. Colby Young makes his first catch since the last Ole Miss game. Boy, it's good to have him back. What a fucking catch. What a catch. Colby Young broke his leg in the first quarter against Ole Miss a couple of months ago. This is his first game back. Georgia has missed him. Even after missing 2 months, he's still Georgia's second leading receiver. 1st and 10. Hand off to Chancey Bowens. Another big hole off left tackle and a gain of about 6. 2nd and 4, and Georgia now in field goal range. That's the end of the first quarter. Not a good one for Georgia. They're down 6-0 to Ole Miss. And honestly, you got to feel pretty good if you're Georgia that you're only down 6-0. Ole Miss controlled that first quarter. If this was a boxing match, you know, where you score the rounds or whatever, Ole Miss definitely won the first quarter. Not just on the scoreboard. I mean, they just dominated. Obviously, they won on the scoreboard. I mean, they controlled that first quarter. I'm zooted more than Burgle is. Big if true. That would be big if true. That would be big if true. Imagine telling somebody 3 years ago that Indiana would be undefeated with a Big Ten title and a blowout win over Alabama. Yeah, you would think you were in an alternate universe. You know, like the show Stranger Things, where they have the upside down. You'd think you were in some kind of upside down alternate universe. Mike Bobo shot Harambe. Now that's too far there. Mike Bobo is the one who shaved Nate's head. Now that's just not true. Nate shaved his own fucking head, or at least attempted to. Bobo running Minnesota daycares. I don't think I know what that means. Do you like Stranger Things? Yes, I do. Mike Bobo wrote the Stranger Things finale. Why are we on a commercial? Because the game's on TV, and TVs have commercials. That's how they pay their bills. That's how they stay on the air. That's how they fund themselves, is through commercial breaks. Thank you. Got me another coffee. Y'all are fucked now.
Oh, Jesus.
Y'all are fucked now. That's my third cup of coffee in the last 45 minutes. Y'all are fucked. Sue if FSU. Now that's big if true. That's big if true. Isn't it?
Oh my God.
That is big if true. Right, Berg? I wish they would at least give us new commercials. It's always the same shitty ones. Mike Bobo got Michael Irvin hooked on the booger sugar. Now that I don't believe that. I think Michael Irvin's been doing the booger sugar since day one. Bobo, stay away, Irvin Coke. Bobo messed up the interest rate. I think the Bobo jokes have jumped the shark now. You'll have to Google what that means. Second and 4. This will be the first play of the second quarter. Ole Miss up 6-0. They've kicked 2 long field goals. This is Georgia's best drive so far. Punted the first 2 times. A handoff to Frazier. Picks up the first down and then some. Gain of about 10. Georgia getting close to the red zone now. UGA plays FSU first game of 2027. Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't look forward, if I were you, to any of these scheduled games until the year of the game. A lot of these things are going to get canceled because of conference expansions and shit like that. Another handoff, another big hole, and another gain of 15, 16 yards for Nate Frazier. And Georgia deep in the red zone now. All trolling aside, those Ole Miss helmets are fire. They do look good. I hope Georgia doesn't score. The viewers are going to go down. There's 1,500 in here now. If Georgia takes the lead, it'll go back down to 1,000. I hate to lose 500 trolls just because Georgia takes the lead early in the second quarter. 1st and 10 with 13:45 to go. Shotgun for Gunner. Wants to throw, nowhere to go. Now runs, could be a touchdown, and it is. Let's go. The good guys have got on the board. Touchdown, Georgia. Come on, man. Come on, man. Mike Bobo shot Tupac. Mike Bobo just called that play. I do appreciate the trolls hanging out for the first quarter. I appreciate having y'all in here. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you again at some point in the future. Maybe Miami will take a lead over Georgia in the first quarter next week, and you can come back with the troll routine then. But Happy New Year to the trolls, and I'll catch y'all next time. 7-6, Georgia with a 1-point lead. 13:37 to go in the second quarter. Now, that was a good-looking drive. Finally got the running game going, and nothing Ole Miss could do there. 6-7. Don't forget about the skibbity toilet, Riz. Skibbity toilet, Riz. JT coming. JT coming. JT coming. Do visor hats cost less because you're not paying for a whole hat, right? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. My guess is no. They probably cost the same, but I don't know for sure. Lou, it could be worse. Bama could be Clemson. Yeah, that's true. Clemson circling the drain as we speak. Thank you, Bama Mike, for the super chat. Mel Bruce says, Happy New Year, Lou. Happy New Year, BA.
Happy New Year.
And go fucking dogs. I like that. I like that. Old Piss, much like Oregon, have more uniform gimmicks than meaningful wins in their history, says Bulldog Brian. All right. We can relax a little bit now. We'll see how the defense does here, but we can take a breath now. Georgia's taking the lead, 7-6. Why would you want to do that to a dog? Do what to a dog? Lou, you're my hero. Fuck the trolls. You need to get better here. I'm no hero, dude. I'm no hero. I mean, I have a great time streaming on YouTube and hanging out with you guys and all that, and I'm grateful to have each and every one of you here. But I'm dead serious. I'm nobody's fucking hero or idol or role model or none of that shit. Believe me. Believe me, y'all are my role model. I'm trying to be like y'all. I'm trying to be less like me, more like y'all. Lose a Blinto? No. What is it? Ice to be a Blinto?
Ice to be a Blinto.
Yeah, it's ice to be a Blinto. Get it right. It's ice to be a Blinto. Bobo invented Tylenol. So autism is Bobo's fault. Okay. First SEC touchdown of 2026. Oh, damn. Come on, man. Yeah. Bama just can't pull their own weight anymore. You're a good person, though, Lou, trolling aside. I try to be the best person I can, but doesn't always go that way. That damn dog is so still. She gets really, really upset with fireworks, and they've been doing fireworks for basically 24 hours straight here in my neighborhood. So we have some medicine that we give her. We got it for when it thunderstorms, because same thing with the thunderstorms, she gets all nervous and she shakes and she pants and she paces around. So we have this medicine that calms her down for thunderstorms, and we gave her some of that medicine, what, about an hour ago? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's like Xanax for dogs.
She's not still, though. She's still shaking a little bit. But
yeah. Happy New Year, brother, and go dogs. We on the way to a dynasty, says Kirby's jockstrap. How's that smell, bud? Ole Miss on the ground, 2nd and 3. They're not going to get it. They're going to be a couple of yards short. 3rd down coming up now for Ole Miss. If Georgia were to win the Natty this year, yes, that would be a dynasty. By any definition, that would be a dynasty. That would be their 3rd Natty in 5 years. But they got 3 games to win before you can start talking about that. And they got to get through this one first. 3rd and 1 now for Ole Miss on the 34. Handoff. Runs into his own man, but then stumbles forward for a 1st down. An opportunity there for Georgia. Lacey ran into his offensive lineman, but no Georgia player around to bring him down, and he stumbled ahead for a couple of yards. 1st and 10, Ole Miss. Lou, have you finished Stranger Things? It was great. I have finished it. I would prefer nobody talked about it in the comments. I don't like to ruin things for people. There's probably people, because it came out on New Year's Eve, that haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I have a rule on here. I don't talk about finales or whatever on TV shows for 7 days after they air, because I don't want to spoil it for... Uh-oh, going deep, caught. Dalen Everett got burnt. Perfect throw by Trinidad Chambliss that time down the sideline. Hit the receiver right in stride, and Ole Miss is in business in the red zone. This was a long one. Just ran right by Dalen Everett. Perfect fucking throw. I mean, a perfect throw. 1st and 10, Ole Miss. They're in business now. 12 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter. They're on the Georgia 25. This is their 3rd time getting down here. They've settled for field goals on their first 2 attempts. Let's see what happens here. Empty backfield on 1st and 10. Motion, snap, play action, pass, complete inside the 20.
Oh, my God.
Broken tackles. Tackled at the 19. They're going to get Georgia with a face mask. That's going to give Ole Miss 1st and goal, I believe. Ole Miss is going to have, that was a pretty obvious face mask, too. They're going to have probably 1st and goal here. How long since we've had a star running back, wide receiver, or tight end? Well, tight end, Brock Bowers. The last star running back we had was probably James Cook. Kenny McIntosh was okay, too. Wide receiver, probably depends on what you think about Zachariah Branch. Lad McConkey. First and goal, Ole Miss. After that face mask penalty on the Dogs. Ole Miss with a chance to retake the lead here. 11:25 to go. 4 wide. Shotgun for Trinidad Chambliss. They're on the Georgia 8. Quarterback draw. Bounces it outside. Has room. Tackled inside the 5 at the 3. Gain of 5. Second and goal now. Brock made lad. That's the dumbest comment I've ever seen. That was the dumbest comment I've ever seen. Lad's a star in the NFL, buddy. Ladd McConkey had more receiving yards last year than any Ohio State wide receiver in the NFL. The idea that Brock made Ladd McConkey is ridiculous. Dropped pass on second and goal is going to make it third and goal. That's not true. Jackson Smith Najigma had a ton, but Ladd is great. It is true. Plunkett, Google is your friend. Georgia had 2 players in the NFL last year with more receiving yards than any Ohio State wide receiver, including Jackson Smith Najigma. Chambliss rolls right, throws into the end zone, caught, touchdown, Ole Miss. Google's your friend, buddy. You can look these things up if you want to. That's going to make it 12-7. The extra point will make it 13. I'll Google it for you in case you don't know how.
They're going to go for 2.
Ole Miss going for 2 to try to make it a 7-point game. See if they get it. Back to throw. Wants to run. Can't. Swallowed. Sacked. Let's see here. Brock Bowers had the 8th most receiving yards in the NFL last year with 1194. Ladd McConkey had the 10th most receiving yards in the NFL with 1149. Jackson Smith Najigma was 12th in the NFL with 1130. 1130 is less than 1149, and it's less than 1194. Type your apology in the comment section, just like you, with your whole chest out, type that apology, just like you typed the first thing that was wrong. Yeah, go ahead and do that for me. All right, Ole Miss has retaken the lead 12-7. Starting to look more like the first game now. Teams going up and down the field. We'll see if Georgia can respond here. Uncle Lou, that is Bobo math. We got to get locked in, boys. I guess it's going to take 40-ish points to beat them again. Georgia would be up 14-0 if they had Michael Irvin on the sideline. All right, here's the kick from Ole Miss. It's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Georgia will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25-yard line. Jackson Smith Najigma leads the NFL in receiving yards in 2025. Well, that's amazing. Too bad we were talking about last year. First and 10, Georgia, down 5. 10.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Let's see what they can do. On the ground, Nate Frazier. Where's the face mask there? No face mask there. Gain of about 5. I guess he just grabbed his whole head, not his face mask. I don't know. Coming up on 10 minutes to go, second down now. They won't call face mask on Ole Miss. Ole Miss can't stop the run. Doesn't mean Ladd McConkey is good now. If you don't think Ladd McConkey is good now, then you don't watch the NFL, which is fine. Another handoff. Nowhere to go that time. Lost 2 yards. From 2nd and 4, now 3rd and 6 coming up now. No, Burgle does not need steak. She's had plenty of that shit today. 9.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. 12-7. Georgia down 5. Big 3rd down coming up here. You don't want to give the ball right back to Ole Miss. We need to find a way to pick this up. Ah, fuck. Cash Jones is back in the goddamn game. So automatically, you know it's a pass play. What the fuck, man, with the Cash Jones shit? I don't understand. God damn it, they handed it to Cash Jones. He picked up the 1st down, and I don't even give a shit. That motherfucker ought not never be in the game. And Cash Jones, man, I get so tired. Letting Cash Jones play is Clemson mentality. I don't like that at all. I don't like that shit at all. First and 10, Georgia up near the 40. 8:40 to go. Chauncey Bowens with nowhere. Oh, put on the brakes, juked the man. Instead of a 4-yard loss, it's only a 1-yard loss. That's amazing. 2nd and 11. Might have to be time to throw the ball now. LouTubeHere. Of who? Dang, Cash Jones can do no right in Lou's eyes. I don't like Cash Jones. He's not any good. He's fucking terrible. You want to know how terrible he is? I'll tell you. 2nd and 11 for Georgia. Back to throw. Stockton scrambles. Nowhere to go with the ball. He's going to be sacked. It's going to be 4th and 13. Georgia will have to punt it away. Cash Jones. 11 carries for 4 yards this year. That's his stats on the year. 11 carries for 4 yards. So you tell me if is that good or no? What team still remaining matches up best with Indiana in your opinion? I haven't even started thinking about the next round games yet, so I don't know. Mike Bobo signed. Nobody signed him. He's a walk-on. 3rd and 13. Back to throw. Complete. Branch breaks a tackle. Breaks another one. 1st down. A crop boy. We caught a break there. That should have been a 2-yard loss, but Zachariah Branch is a fucking magician. That feels like a big play, too, instead of giving the ball right back to Ole Miss. That feels like a big conversion. Why did neither... I don't know why nobody blocked that guy. I don't understand. That was a broken play. I don't even want to watch the replay. It's just going to make me mad all over again. We get the 1st down, though. 1st and 10 at midfield. Snap. Handoff. Nate Frazier. Nowhere to go. 2nd and 10. I don't know what's happened to the running game, but Ole Miss has figured something out there. My parlays need you guys to score more touchdowns. Cash Jones is a white boy. You got something against white boys, Lou? No, I just spent 10 minutes talking about how good Ladd McConkey is. Are you retarded? Branch is great. I have something against football players who aren't any good, regardless of what color they are. 2nd and 9 now for the Dogs. Right at midfield. 6 minutes to go in the 1st half. Back to throw. Complete to Frazier out of the backfield. Has room. And 1st down. Inside the 30. Out of bounds at the 25. Georgia in the red zone. Let's go, boys. Shot out like a cannon. Shit, maybe Cash Jones needs... What? Cash Jones is a white boy. Do you got something against white boys? I don't know. What color are you? Good blocking here by Georgia downfield to spring that one by Nate Frazier. Frazier's Gonna have almost 100. He's probably got 100 yards already between rushing and receiving. 1st and 10, Georgia on the 25. They're down 12-7. Handoff. Chauncey Bowens, 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep having 2nd and 12 every fucking time. This is going to be a barn burner. Time out the streams, not hide. No, hide the stream bots. Hide the stream bots. What are you talking about? Hide them. All those stream bots, just hide them every time they come in here. 2nd and 12, under 5 minutes to go now. Georgia on the Ole Miss 27. Down 5. Gunner in a shotgun. Play action. Good protection. Goes deep. Nearly intercepted. Intended for Tylen Taylor on a post near the goal line. 3rd and 12. 1,500 folks in here now. Wow, into high traffic. Like the stream. Yeah, y'all make sure you hit the thumbs up. Cash Jones has just been the center of too many failed plays. He's got 11 carries for 4 yards. He's not any good. He's not any good. Third and 12 for the Dogs. 4 wide. Back to throw. 3-man rush from Ole Miss. Gunner steps up. Rolls left. Throws. Caught. Cash Jones.
There you go.
Boy, Cash Jones is awesome, man. I told you. I told you. There you go. Cash Money Jones. I tried to tell y'all. First and goal, Georgia. Quarterback sneak, touchdown, Georgia. Well, that made me look pretty dumb there. That was okay. I'll give credit where credit is due. That was a good play by Cash Jones. I'll give credit where credit is due. But 1 or 2 good plays doesn't make him good overall. I still don't like him. Okay? I still don't like him. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I still don't like him. Here comes the extra point for Georgia. It's good. 14-12 with 4:05 to go. Let me go pee. All right, commercial break now. Cash is looking like the MVP. No, Nate Frazier, the MVP so far. I had Indiana minus 12.5. Great to see them throttle ESPN's team. ESPN doesn't have a team. PP Lulu. Gunner always getting hit. 14-12, what an odd score. Yeah, well, I don't know if you missed the beginning. Ole Miss kicked 2 field goals to get to 6. Then they scored to get to 12. They went for 2 to try to get to 14, but it was no good. So that's how they ended up with 12. Not going to lie, Georgia and Ole Miss don't look better than Indiana and Oregon. Lou Cash Jones decided to show out big because you talked about him. Hey, DJ Lagway has thrown touchdown passes before. Is he good? No. No. Nico threw some touchdown passes this year. Is he good? No. Bobo invented commercials. Damn. He's older than I thought. Let's fucking go, Georgia. Hail State, says Nemesis. Yeah, I know the Mississippi State fans are on Georgia's side today. Can you believe this shit, Lou? Hold on, I missed some super chats. Let me scroll back up here. Can you believe this shit, Lou? Cash freaking Jones. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Nemesis. #1 fan of the U. Cash Jones legacy game, says Big Poopy. Cash Jones' legacy game was week 5 against Alabama in Athens. That was Cash Jones' legacy game. And he fucking blew it. That's his legacy. And I'll never forgive him for that. Burgle wants some popcorn. No, Burgle's zooted. Burgle's zooted out right now. We gave her some medicine and zooted her out because they're blowing up fireworks outside, and that makes her nervous as shit. I want an Indiana-Georgia championship game. The onside recovery was a step in the right direction. What onside recovery? Oh, for Cash Jones? Georgia set to kick off. 2-point lead for the Dogs. 4:05 to go in the second quarter. Georgia gets the ball to start the second half, so a 3-and-out would be great here. And Georgia can end up with back-to-back possessions to close the first half and open the second half. Hey, Tudor. I see you. I see the Tudor. Where you going? Tried to get the cat, but she ran away. Cash Jones ended 7 wars. Well, they ought to name the Kennedy Center after him. Cash Mike Bobo Jones is Woo's favorite player. No, he's not. Cash Jones is the offensive version of Chaz Chambliss. Come here. Just say hi real quick. Just say hi real quick, and then I'll put you down. Just say hi to the people. Keywan Lacey with the carry on first down, picks up 5 yards out to the 30. 2nd and 5 now for Ole Miss. Uh-oh, you got locked in there, too. Open that door a little bit. Wait, you got to get out a little bit. Under 4 minutes to go in the first half now. 2nd and 5 for Ole Miss. 4 wide. Shotgun for Trinidad and Tobago. Another handoff. Gets to the outside again and picks up the first down. Georgia's going to have to do something. They're going to have to find a way to start setting the edge here. Too much room on these outside runs for Ole Miss the entire game so far. Lou, who's your favorite all-time dog? Rodrigo Blankenship. Back to throw. Wow, bobbled it, but caught it. Gain of 6 on a little slant. 2nd and 4, 3 minutes to go now. Their pass rush is non-existent. That needs to change. Well, Ole Miss is getting the ball out pretty quick, too. I hope it's a blowout so that missed 2-point conversion doesn't even factor in. 2nd and 4. Handoff. Fumble! Let's go! Scoop and score! Bang! Let's go! Let's go! How about them dogs? Come on, man! Come on, man! Let's go! Come on! Bang! Bang! That's big if true. If that was a scoop and score, that's big if true. Let's fucking go.
I don't even bother you, does it?
Come on. Bang. How about them dogs? How about them dogs? He was down. Holy shit, dude. You need to go to the eye doctor immediately. Dang, how about that now? How about that? Let's go. Let's go. Was that Cash Jones? uh, yeah, yeah. Wasn't a 3 and out like I wanted, but I'll take it. I get red flagged. What does that mean? Thumbs up before you leave, trolls. Yeah, make sure you hit the all seriousness. Hit the, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, I'm not kidding. You know, all kidding aside, that is a big help if you hit the thumbs up here. If you hadn't already. Well, the High View Court was cool while it lasted. See you later, trolls. Thank you, Banjo. Lou wants that Miami smoke. Well, look, selfishly, a Miami Georgia game would be huge for this channel. I ain't gonna lie. There's a million Miami fans on the internet. There's a million Georgia fans on the internet, and those two teams have never played in the internet era. So that would be huge for selfish personal reasons. I've never had an opportunity to make a Miami hype and hate video before, but boy, do I have a lot of ammo. Oh boy, I've got a lot of ammo for a Miami hype and hate video. I'm gonna unload. Has anyone checked on Matt Be Great? Is he okay? I have not checked on him. It's not my day to check on him. Somebody else's day. My day to check on Matt Be Great is tomorrow. I did call Coach Coop today. I know there's a lot of Miami fans in here. I'm sure y'all know who Coach Coop is. Do the rest of y'all know who Coach Coop is? He's been making videos for a long time too. He's a Miami Hurricanes fan. He's a really nice guy too. I like him a lot. I've been on his channel a couple of times before, but I actually called and talked to him today, and I called him to congratulate him on Miami's win last night. But we were talking on the phone, and I'm going to go on, if Georgia wins, I'm going to go on one of his shows next week, and then I'll have him on one of my shows next week to talk about the game. Sounded like he was doing good. Yeah. Matt is a good YouTuber. He normally speaks the truth. I like Matt Be Great. I don't have that much of a relationship. I've met Coach Coop. I've talked to him on the phone a bunch of times. I've met him. I've hung out with him. I don't have that kind of relationship with Matt Be Great. But when he had that trouble with his channel earlier this year, I found out about it. And I did what I could to help him out. And then oddly enough, about 2 weeks later, I had a similar issue with my channel, and he was nice enough to return the favor. So he's A-okay in my book. Matt Be Great. Again, I don't have his phone number, or anything like that. I've never met him or whatever, but from what I know about him, he seems like a pretty good guy. Fair catch call by Ole Miss at the goal line. He got you that Miami trip. Yeah, Coach Coop. Coach Coop's the one that got me this. Yeah, Coach Coop's the one that got me that. Does that Hurricane dude still have a channel? You talking about Alonzo? You talking about this guy? Talking about this guy right here?
You big dummy!
I have no idea if he still has a channel or not. Release the Miami hype and hate video, Woo. I will. I will. I planned on doing a hype and hate video for any playoff game that Georgia was in this year, but I talked about it earlier with Ole Miss. I legitimately feel bad for Ole Miss. Their players, their fans. I mean, this is the best season Ole Miss has had since the 50s. I mean, most Ole Miss fans weren't even alive the last time Ole Miss had a season this good. And the whole thing with Lane Kiffin at the end of the season, I don't know. I feel bad, but so I didn't do a hype and hate video, but I'll do one for the next round if Georgia wins today. I need Georgia to dominate and embarrass them, says Nemesis. Oh, y'all lost your comment section bet, by the way. The comment section bet was under 26.5 points. We're at 33 points. So y'all missed your bet in the first half. Trinidad going deep, real deep into triple coverage. That was a dangerous throw to make on a first down there. Probably shouldn't have thrown that one. He's lucky it wasn't picked off. Here's $5 to the Miami hype and hate vid. Hey, thank you, Savage Dog. Joshua, good to see you in here, my man. Happy New Year. KJ Bolden is on one today. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's see what the situation is here. We are at 996 likes. Actually, let's see if we can get to 1,100. Y'all hit the thumbs up if you hadn't already. We got us a good game here, 21-12. Play action. Pass complete. Tackled right away, but a gain of about 7. Going to be 3rd and 3 now, out at the 32. Y'all hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. You know what? I streamed for 12 hours yesterday, 12 hours today. That's 24 hours of streaming in a 2-day period. That deserves a thumbs up. I streamed from noon to midnight yesterday, noon to midnight today. It's Happy New Year. It's Happy Lou Year. The least you can do is hit the thumbs up. See if we can get to 1,100. All right, that's your 2-minute warning. 21-12, the score. Ole Miss has the ball, and we're going to have a commercial break here for the 2-minute warning. All right, we're up to, there we go. We're over 1,100. Give yourselves a round of W in the chat. W in the chat. That's a giant W for the chat. We got to 1,100. We're at 1,126. That's a giant fucking W for the chat. Giant W. Giant W for the chat. Giant W for the chat. Now, tomorrow I might not be able to walk or talk, but yeah, 12 hours of this. Standing up. Standing up. And I'm old. I'm old. I know I look young, but I'm old. I'm 35 years old. I can't be standing in here after 24 hours in a 2-day period, standing, yelling, arguing with trolls in the chat. 24 hours over a 2-day period. That's a young man's game. I'm old. I'm 35. I know I look 22. I appreciate that, but I'm 35. You know what the good news is, though? The good news is I'm not an Ohio State fan. That's the good news. Thank God for that, right? Could be worse. I could be an Ohio State fan. My birthday is in May. 35, my ass. I'm not 35, no. I'm not 35. We do need a Your Season is Over video. Yeah, Your Season is Over video tomorrow. Your Season is Over video tomorrow. Yep. I'm a man. I'm 40. Yeah. Your Season is Over video tomorrow. Pick on me. I'm a man. I'm 35. Oh, shit. Are you streaming any bowl games tomorrow? I might stream tomorrow night. I'm not streaming those games that come on during the day. I might stream the 2 games that come on at 8 o'clock. We'll see. 3rd and 3 for Ole Miss. 2-minute warning here. 2 minutes to go. Georgia got a chance to get the ball back here if they can make a play. Motion, snap, back to throw. Dropped. Oh, had tight end wide open on a post too. Would have been a first down up near midfield. Instead, it's 4th and 3, and Georgia's going to get the ball back with a chance to blow this thing open. Georgia's going to have the ball to end the first half, and they get the ball to start the second half. Big if true, because that's back-to-back possessions. If they score on both of those possessions, this thing could be over. Now, that's big if true. That's big if true.
I need them to be up. Big. By half.
Fair catch called and made at the 16. So they got a long way to go. 1st and 10 on the 16. All right, you all know what this means. Georgia's got the ball. Under 2 minutes to go. They've got all 3 timeouts. Will Kirby use 0 timeouts in the first half, or will he use 1? How many timeouts is Kirby going to take with him to the locker room? He never uses his fucking timeouts. I hate it, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and it's not what it used to be. It might be what it's about to be, though. So keep that in mind. If you can. And I'm pretty sure that you can. 1st and 10, Georgia. Up 21-12. They're on their own 17. 1:50 to go. Back to throw. Quarterback draw. Nope. Eaten alive. Loss of 3 on a quarterback draw. Second and 12 now. They're letting the clock tick down. 1:20 to go now. Second and 12. Gunner and a shotgun. At the 15. They're wasting all kinds of time. Snap. Caught by Branch behind the line of scrimmage. Gain of 2 back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 now with 58 seconds to go. They're not going to use any timeouts. They're going to run it on 3rd down, then punt it, and they're not going to use it. They're going to go to the locker room with all 3 of the timeouts. Internet been real quiet since Ohio State and Bama lost. The only thing the Ohio State fans are doing now is bragging about Indiana. Rage warning for UGA fans incoming, says Sharkled. What? For what? Would you and Coop do a collab watch party? No, we're not in this. I'm not doing a watch party with somebody in 2 different locations. It's too hard to sync up the timing and everything else. So no. I mean, if he wants to come to my house, that's fine, but I'm not doing an online watch party. Which Tool song from Miami? Hype and hate. I don't know. It'll be a surprise. Lou, I'm back. I had to put a book on a shelf or something. Okay, well, I hope that worked out for you. Happy Lou year. Go Dogs. Thank you, Jonathan. Don't feel bad for Ole Miss. They hired Kiffin. This is what Kiffin does. Cash Jones. Hand off Cash Jones for a yard. That's pretty much par for the course. Ole Miss is going to take another timeout. Georgia goes 3 and out. They'll have to punt with 52 seconds to go. That was a waste of a possession for Georgia there. An absolute waste. Pointless possession. Yeah, complete waste. Georgia's going to go to the locker room now with all 3 timeouts. That's amazing. Didn't use any of them that time. Lou is a busy man today, streaming 3 straight games. Yeah, yesterday too. 3 straight games yesterday, 3 straight games today. I'm not complaining. You got to strike while the iron is hot. The college football season is extremely short, so you got to put in the hours while you can. right? In May, when we hadn't seen no college football in 3 or 4 months, I'd be begging to do a 12-hour stream and watch 3 games. So I'm not going to complain. Let's hang tomorrow night, Lou. All right, come on over. Come on over. 4th and 7. They get the kick away. What a punt. All the way back to the 26-yard line. 60-yard punt. Can only pray Ole Miss doesn't score now. Muffin says Ole Miss only needs about 10 yards to get into field goal range. They do have a serious weapon as a field goal kicker. Don't mistreat Burgle. I would never do, well, I won't say never, but rarely would I do that, right? If I mistreat Burgle, it's because she deserves it. Look, y'all think I'm weird. I'm telling you, Burgle does some weird shit sometimes, and I do have to get on to her sometimes. But generally, she's a pretty good dog. Trinidad back to throw. Caught underneath at the 30, gain of about 4. Ole Miss can't stop the clock. They're out of timeouts. Georgia's going to get the ball to start the second half. If you think this game is over, I can go outside and awaken my infinite slumber from stone and gates on fire. I don't know what any of that means, buddy. I just don't know what any of that means. Is this going to be targeting? They called targeting on Georgia. Notre Dame fans have passed the Voltards in internet stupidity since missing the playoffs. They have embarrassed themselves for the last 3 weeks. That's 100% true. 100% true. I don't even have an opinion on whether that's targeting or not because I don't have any idea what targeting is. I've got absolutely no clue what targeting is anymore. So if they throw them out, they throw them out. If they don't, they don't. I'm not even going to get mad about it. I've got no idea what targeting is. So if it is, it is. If it's not, it's not. I've got no clue anymore. God damn, did you see his mouthpiece come flying out? 23 seconds to go. This would put Ole Miss in field goal range. Well, it is going to put Ole Miss. Yeah, they upheld the targeting, so he's gone. The only good news is it happened in the first half, so he won't miss any of the next game. That's the only good news. But he'll be out for the second half. I love you, Uncle Lou. Yeah, I love you too. Played passive, and now they're getting points. Yeah, this is Georgia's fault. This is Kirby's fault. The last 2 minutes of this half were Kirby's fault. Kirby fucked up the last 2 minutes like he always does. 1st and 10 with 23 seconds to go. They're on the Georgia 43 after the penalty. Back to throw. Under pressure. Gets rid of it. Incomplete. Clock stopped with 19 seconds to go. He's not out for next game. Yeah, that's what I said. I said the only good news is he's not out for the next game. He's just out for the second half. What's up, Lou? Back from a family thing. My Tide are the most down bad they could possibly be. Good game from Indiana still. Whoa, Todd, like always. Good to see you in here, man. Yeah, tough loss for the Bammers today. 2nd and 10, Ole Miss on the 43. Back to throw again. Caught. No, dropped. Should have been caught, but it was dropped. Now 3rd and 10. I'm with Lou. I don't know what targeting is anymore. Yeah, I'm not even saying that was a bad call. I mean, they called it targeting. It is what it is. That same play might happen in another game and it's not targeting, and then it happens in a third game and it is. I mean, you just never know anymore, so you can't even really get mad about it. Third and 10 now. Back to throw. All day in the pocket. Underneath. Caught. Tackled a yard short of the first down. 4th down. They're going to run out of time. That's it. Halftime, 21-12. So Ole Miss drops the bag there at the end of the first half. So both teams found a way to fuck up the end of the first half there. 21-12 your score. Georgia will get the ball to start the second half. Yeah, why not just go out of bounds, dummy? That was stupid. Receiver should have just ran out of bounds. Lou, what's the halftime play? Girl left me, took the dog. Hey, congratulations. That sucks about the dog.
Oh my God.
But congratulations on the single life, my man. I'm happy for you. I don't know what the play is on the second half. I've got Georgia -6 for the full game, so I don't know if I need to bet anything in the second half. Joe, you tell me what the bet is and I'll do it. I'm not betting against Georgia though, so it's going to have to be an over/under or a bet on Georgia. Or I don't ever bet against Georgia. You tell me what you want to do. Uncle Lou, the one realist left on YouTube. I'm going to enjoy your company while you're still alive on Earth. Yeah, I appreciate that, because honestly, I could die at any time. You know, I could die at any time. I'll probably die live streaming, and it'll probably be a Georgia game, because you see what they do to me. They stress me the fuck out. Who will win a natty next, Florida, Auburn, or FSU? That's hard to say, because neither one of them are anywhere close right now, so I can't say. I have no idea. Ole Miss shooting themselves in the foot with the fumble in that last play. Bro, I'm down bad. I need the play. Well, let me see what the second half line is. Georgia -1.5. So 21-12. That's what, a 9-point lead? You would need Georgia to win the game by 11. The over-under is 27. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm going to bet anything in the second half. I've got 2 tickets on Georgia -6. Lou, if you die on stream, how many thumbs up are we required to hit? All of them. Whatever number that is, all of them. If that was targeting, then hit on Stockton was. Bobo wrote the targeting rules. Here we go with the Bobo again. All right, let's see what's going on here. We're using the practice playbook. I'm all in on Georgia. Georgia -1.5. I mean, I like it. Georgia's a second half team. They're likely to pull away. But But I've got 2 bets already on Georgia -6. So there's just I don't feel like I need to put another bet in on Georgia to cover a worse line than I already have. No, nah, I'm going to skip the halftime video today. In fact, I'm fixing to do something I probably shouldn't do. I'm going to let y'all talk to the lady for a few minutes. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Now, I need to put somebody in charge of the comment section while I'm gone. Who can I put in charge here? Who wants to be in charge of the comment? Nature Boy? All right. The Nature Boy's in charge of the comment section while I'm gone. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break, let the lady come talk to you. Now, she does a live show every Sunday night on her channel. So if y'all want to hang out with her on her live shows, make sure you're subscribed to her channel. There it is right there. Just click that link. Subscribe to the lady. Does watching you make them smarter?
Yes.
Yeah, she says watching her will make you smarter. All right, I posted it again right there.
Okay.
So you just wait a few minutes, or if somebody asks to do it again. Or you can just right-click paste and do it anytime you want. You know what I'm saying?
I gotcha.
All right. I'll be right back, y'all. About 5 minutes. I'm just going to sit down for a few minutes.
Oh, she's moving.
You're alive.
Character lumbago. Is that what that says? Happy New Year, everybody. I'm doing good. I need George to be up a lot, like within the next hour. You know, today's my early bedtime day because I got to be up at 3:30 in the morning. I'm not going to talk about it either. Christopher Smith, thanks for the super chat though. But yeah, I mean, the movie theater was packed, is all I can say. And then we got there. I took my daughter and a friend of hers, and we got there, and there was like two guys dressed up as 11 in the pink dress with the long blonde wig. So thank you for the super chat. Shush 2955. Mr. Lady, is Lou bald under that hat? What do you think? Happy New Year to you, Committed. Does Lou look good with hair? No, I mean he is actually bald. I mean he shaves it, so yes, he like Mr. Clean bald. Yes. Are you really a Georgia fan, or is it more support for Lou's mental stability that they win? I mean, I wasn't really into football when him and I first met, so I think I just kind of became one as the years went on. I had a thing happen that has never happened to me. I punched a guy and I got a blister on my knuckle. What? No, he didn't skip dinner tonight. I cooked a traditional New Year's Day dinner. We had pork, collard greens, black eyed peas, mashed potatoes. That was a request from Lou. So that is true actually. Horse in a bucket. He says you can be bald if you can grow a beard. Yeah, I don't think I know very many bald people that don't have beards. Next UGA loss, you got to crash out and smash a TV. No, I'm gonna leave the TV smashing to Lou. Yeah, I picked Georgia to win this game too. What's it like being with a fucking legend like Lou? I mean, it's when he's not doing this, it's just a normal day to day thing for us. I know. I said that to him too. I said I think I missed the cornbread, but he was fine with what we had. We got plenty of leftovers too. How much smarter would chat be if we watched BA? Oh, 100% smarter. I never said I had football knowledge. I don't claim to have football knowledge either. So, I mean, I know a few things. I know a lot more than I did when I first started, when I first, came into this community for sure. When I met Lou, was he wearing a members only jacket? He was not wearing a members only jacket. Oh, your wife forgot the cornbread too? I mean, we really just I have a co-host, TK Tiger Cat. She's an LSU fan. I mean, we really just talk about anything and everything. So honestly, I mean, it's not scripted. It's we basically just bullshit for like 2 hours, and then I let people if they want to come on the stream yard. So here you go, right there. I'm not gonna lie, Joe. He says, well, no, who said that? Oh, someone said, can any guy pull off a members only jacket? I mean, loose jacket is. I mean, it's pretty fire, as the young people would say. It's not always a drama stream, Lou. Be quiet. I do my best, Matt. I do my best. So I know he trolls me a lot for leaving, but I do my best for sure. Your wife is Filipino and you had pankit? Is that what that's? I don't even know what that is. I don't really eat too much Filipino food. Oh, sounds like my daughter's home. Burgle has the Cash Jones jersey. Yeah, I think my daughter just came home. She turns 9, I think. Yeah, she's 9 years old. Burgle is 9 years old. She turned 9 in October. How old are my kids? My oldest one is 25, my middle one is 19, and my youngest one, my daughter, she will be turning 16 next month, or this month actually. He's taking a 5-minute break, Beast. I don't know about that, David. I don't even know, like, if I could outrun, if there was a situation where I have to, to run in order to, spare my life. I don't even know if I'd be able to run that. Shh. Oh, well, thank you, Norwegian Method. Oh yeah, don't forget the white G-Shock. How do I feel about the Georgia game? I mean, I think it's going good. I mean, I picked Georgia to win, so I need him to be up a little bit more though before I go to bed. So I don't have to worry about whether or not, you know. I don't know if it's so much wore off, but I haven't heard any fireworks for a little while, so look, she wants to say hi. She wants to say hi. We had to take off her little snowman sweater because she rolled around in the grass and got it all dirty. Right? Yes, I know. How often do y'all do the grown up thing? Well, my daughter goes to her dad's house every other weekend, so we usually try and do something, those weekends that she's there. We have like a, yeah, we have like a date night kind of thing. It's the Mrs. LouTube show right now. No, I don't cut hair at 3 a.m. I have a second job where I deliver papers at 3 a.m. So, what's up, dog fan? Yeah, they were shooting them off across the street, and yeah. So yesterday they were really, really loud. Yesterday, I like. The only thing I will say about the Stranger Things finale was is I liked it. Yes, it was good. It was definitely better than the volume 2 of season 5. So, what race is Burgle? Burgle is a chug. She's a Chihuahua pug mix. Well, technically, I'm not. I know my nickname is the Uber lady, but that's been ongoing since I've been a part of this community. It's a joke. I was never an Uber driver of any sorts. I am not Eskimo descendant. No. Churgle. What's up, Uncle Badass? Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about Oregon winning. So, and Miami too. 100% Georgian. What's my nationality? I'm Korean. Or Korean Chinese, as Lou would say. Isn't a snickerdoodle? Isn't it a cookie? What is my show about? It's about nothing in particular. Honestly, we just shoot the shit. Me and my co-host just shoot the shit for about 2 hours. So I will be doing a show Sunday at 8 p.m. But then I will not have one the week after because I will be in Savannah on a girls trip. So I'm not Filipino. Yeah, I've never been in the wintertime, so we'll see how it goes. But the Airbnb that we got is like a 3 minute walk from River Street, so it's a poodle mixed with some other shit. Oh, he said that he was going to be doing hype and hate videos, so he explained the reason why. He explained the reason why he didn't do one for Ole Miss because he felt bad for them after the Lane Kiffin thing. I hope so, Paul. I hope so. They need to because I need to go to bed here in a little bit. I need them to hang on so I don't have to you know, worry about it when I go to bed. I know. You were freaking out, huh?
All right, who'd we leave in charge of the comment section?
Nature boy.
Nature Boy. I need a report. How'd they do? Oh, watch. Thank you.
Oh yeah, the watch.
Let me go get that. Oh, well, you saved this disaster there.
Oh, I don't plan on it. Bubos has said there's going to be like four of us there, so yeah, we don't plan on walking around by ourselves in Savannah.
All right.
You're all good now, huh?
Sucks for Ole Miss, but I have changed to the white G-Shock.
Oh, it's almost going down now.
Sucks to be Ole Miss, but it is what it is. All right, second half about to get underway here. If my Canes play the Dogs, will you root for us, lady? Come on, hey, come on, Martin. Come on, man. I already knew the answer to that. Freaking fire Mike Bobo? What? I know you're trolling. I know that was a troll job. The lady skipped my super chat. I just read it. Or did you have another one? Dude, did the schedule Sanders pose? I don't know what that is. Is Lou bald under that hat? Yeah, I've been shaving my head for almost 4 years. Hey, does Lou know about us? Oh, wait a minute. Damn, car. Yeah, y'all all right. All right, here we go. Ole Miss set to kick it off here to start the second half. Good guys on top, 21-12. Georgia will get the ball to start the third quarter.
Let's go.
Kick goes out of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Skydro. Lou skipped my super chat earlier. I don't see it. Type it in the regular chat and I'll read it. I don't see it in the super chats.
Oh, I see it. If the Canes play the Dogs, will you root for us, lady? Lou doesn't have to know.
You already read that.
Oh, yeah.
It was somebody else said I missed one.
Oh, okay. No.
Shador Sanders pose with the watch. Yeah, there you go. Gunner throws. Batted down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. First down pass incomplete. Bama, Ohio State, and Texas Tech lost. Thanks a lot, Bobo. Yeah, Bobo's fault they all lost. Gunner can't throw. Can you just type it again in the whatever it was? Can you just type it again and I'll read it because I can't find it in the list of super chats. If you just type it in the regular comment section, I'll read it. Do Indiana get any street cred for beating a 4-loss Alabama team? Yeah, I mean they didn't. It's not like they beat them by 3. They destroyed them. Of course they get credit for that. It's a great win. That's the biggest win probably ever for Indiana. Gunner's gonna keep. Gain of about 4 out to the 29-yard line. Going to be 3rd and about 6 now for Georgia. All good. Got the Chubb jersey over my Georgia hoodie over my back-to-back natty tee. We good. Yeah, everybody got to get the superstition shit right for the second half so Georgia can hold on and win this game. 3rd and 6 here for Georgia to start the second half. Don't need a 3 and out. Definitely don't want a 3 and out here. Cash fucking Jones again. 4 wide. Cash Jones is your running back. Quarterback draw goes nowhere. 4th and 7. Georgia will punt it away. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on here, but I don't like it. I do not like it. Terrible start to the second half for Georgia. 3 and out where they do absolutely nothing. An incomplete pass and 2 Gunner Stockton draw plays. And Georgia's going to be punting it away on 4th and 6 here. 13:30 to go in the third. Snap. Thorson gets the punt away. Another good punt. Fair catch called and made at the 20. 1st and 10, Ole Miss on their own 20. Dog poo game plan out the half. Terrible play calling right there. I thought Cash Jones was your 3rd cousin on your mama's side. Good punting is so underrated. Why does UGA? Nicholas, thank you for the super chat. I know fans like to complain about blowouts, but most playoff games have been. It's part of college football. Thank you, Nicholas, for the super chat. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Ole Miss. Let's see what Georgia's going to do on defense here. They're on their own 21. 21-12, a 9-point lead for the Dogs. Shotgun in 3 wide. Snap. Back to throw. Gets rid of it. Wow. Caught. Back shoulder fade. Great throw and catch from Ole Miss there. Trinidad Chandler stood in the pocket and took a hit, too. That was a good throw and catch there from Ole Miss. 1st and 10, Rebels. 13 personnel works against IM. First and 10, Ole Miss. Just under 13 minutes to go in the third. They're on their own 40. Snap. Handoff this time. Goes nowhere. Tackle for no gain. 2nd and 10 now. Why is reverse cowgirl banned in Bama? Because you don't turn your back on family. God damn. That's brutal.
Christ.
Brutal. Second and 10 for Ole Miss on their own 40. Shotgun, snap, back to throw. Over the middle, caught. Tackled after a gain of 8. Third and 2 for Ole Miss on their own 48. Mizme is up and down. UJ can last. Well, ain't no sense in talking about that game right now. We got to get through this one. Pass complete, caught behind the line of scrimmage, tackled short of the first down. Going to be 4th and 1. Ole Miss probably going to go for it here, just short of midfield. 4th and a yard for Ole Miss. What do they do here? Probably going to go for it. Run or throw. Here they go, lined up to go for it, just short of midfield, 4th and 1. Snap, direct snap. Didn't get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Big play. Georgia's going to get the ball with great field position here near midfield. Now we need some fucking offense now. We need Bobo to dial something up. No more of this conservative rinky-dink shit. Let's dial something up here. Let's dial something up. Let's go down and score. Yeah, Georgia's really only had one decent offensive drive this game. Kiffin picked UGA to win. Bro dissed the team he built. What was he, making picks on Twitter? Or was he on TV somewhere? Cash Jones draw plays 3 yards. Georgia could win with Stevie Wonder as OC. We just need a 26-minute, 50-yard death march. Well, that might be a little hard to pull off as 26-minute drive. That would be impressive. Let's see some screen plays. I think Bobo called that 4th down play for Ole Miss. Put this on ice so I can crash, says Hogman. Bullpup funeral next week. Yeah, it's too bad you won't be here to see it. Georgia shouldn't even show up. Cash Jones invented sex? I don't even know if that makes any sense. Dog's gonna be in the desert. Yeah, Fiesta Bowl, right? Miami is trash, and Carson Beck will be on his back next week. Well, Miami's been winning. Miami's winning their 2 playoff games haven't had anything to do with Carson Beck. Not really. It's been defense and a good running game. Beck's thrown for under 150 yards in both of their playoff wins. He picked up some critical 3rd downs yesterday with his legs, though, Carson Beck did. That was about the best thing he did yesterday. Well, he didn't turn the ball over. That's always good for Carson Beck. And he picked up some big 3rd downs with his legs yesterday to keep some drives alive. He picked UGA live on TV. What show was he on? Nobody can beat Indiana. They look like the best team, that's for sure. They do look like the best team. Toss sweep to Chauncey Bowens. A tough yard. And no. Nate Frazier. I'm sorry. Nate Frazier. 2nd and 9 coming up. 2nd and 9. Another handoff to Frazier. I don't know what Georgia was running the ball great in the first quarter, and since then, there's just been no room on the ground. I don't know if Ole Miss changed something defensively or what, but they have completely shut the run game down in the second and third quarter. Ole Miss has. Beck owes UJ at least 3 interceptions. Well, Beck will either throw 0 interceptions or he'll throw 2 or 3. He never only throws 1. 3rd and 9 for Georgia, trying to see if they can go 3 and out twice in a row. Back to throw. Caught. Colby Young with the catch. Flag on the play. They're going to get Ole Miss for pass interference here. Caught the pass about a yard short of the first down, but the pass interference will give them a first down. Beck only threw 1 interception versus Florida. Yeah, definitely pass interference there. That was the right call. 1st and 10 for Georgia, just inside the Ole Miss 40. They got to take advantage of this field position they got at midfield and come down here and score. Gunner under center. Frazier, your running back. Snap. Another handoff. Nowhere to go. Gains a yard. That's it. Maybe 2. I'm impressed with whatever Ole Miss has done defensively. They obviously changed something. The first couple of times Georgia had the ball, they were gashing them on the ground. And Ole Miss has obviously changed something. And Georgia has been just unable to run the ball at all in the second and third quarter. 2nd and 8. Don't type in all caps. It's annoying. Dylan Bell on a jet sweep's not going to get anything either. Now he throws the ball away. 3rd and 8. I don't know what's going on here. This offense is looking terrible. They can't block. They can't run the ball. Lou, how long do you think DeBoer survives at Bama? He'll never get fired as long as he's making the playoffs. I mean, he won a playoff game this year, and I'm not going to fire him. Third and 8. Back to throw. Incomplete. 4th and 8. I don't know what's going on with this offense. This reminds me of Georgia against Georgia Tech back on Thanksgiving weekend. This offense is just horrible. They just can't do anything right. It's a miracle they're winning this game. This will be a 55-yarder from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. Nope, short. I think it was short. Was that short or what? Field goal no good. Georgia squanders great field position. Yeah, just short. Not enough leg. Need the Ole Miss kicker. All right, so still no scoring in the third quarter. I don't know what's going on with this offense. This is about as bad as when they played Georgia Tech. And I mean, one of Georgia's touchdowns is a defensive touchdown. If it wasn't for that scoop and score, it'd be 14-12 still. Do we have Ohio State kickers now? No. Ohio State kickers shanked 30-yarders wide left. That was a long one. They just came up short. Bobo needs more clown makeup. Miami will eat these soft fucks alive, says Peanut. We're not SMU or Louisville, that's for sure. I don't know how we could possibly beat Miami. We're nowhere near as good as SMU or Louisville. Bring Todd Monken back. You can't bring somebody back who doesn't want to come back. Todd Monken's the highest paid offensive coordinator on planet Earth. And he only has to work 6 months a year. I don't think he's coming back to college for anytime soon. Commercial break. Ole Miss will have the ball when we come back down 21-12. Why is Georgia running the majority of their plays from under center tonight? No idea. All right, Ole Miss has the ball. Pretty good start and field position after the Georgia missed field goal. 8:33 to go in the third. 21-12 is the score. Shotgun, snap, play action, complete in the flat, has room. Up to midfield, pushed out of bounds, gain of 12. Another good play from Ole Miss that time. 8:20 to go, 1st and 10 Ole Miss around midfield. Do we have Ohio State kickers now? No. Thank you for the super chats, Nicholas. Timu Al Heyman. Great fucking name, I guess. Ole Miss hands it off on 1st and 10, has a hole. Gain of about 7. Ole Miss already in field goal range again. Under 8 minutes to go now. Second and 3. Another handoff. Bounces it outside. Nowhere to go that time. Tackled for no gain. Going to be 3rd and 3 now for Ole Miss. Notre Dame lost to 2 playoff teams. Third and 3. Well, 3rd and 2, I guess they call it. At the 44. Coming up on 7 minutes to go in the third. 21-12. Shotgun for Chambliss. Motion. Snap. Jet sweep. Get on him. Get on him. Loss of a yard. 4th and 4. 4th and 4. Long kick if they try it, but their kicker's got a fucking leg on him. They're going to go for it. They're going to keep the offense on the field. A field goal would make it a 1-score game, but I guess this might be a little bit too far. This would be about a 62-yard field goal from there. Chambliss in a shotgun standing on the 50. 4th and 3. Snap. Good protection all day in the pocket. Breaks a tackle. I mean, Trinidad Chambliss had time to make a fucking sandwich back there. First and goal, Ole Miss. Poor defense. Mike Bobo not cutting it as defensive coordinator. This just ain't good enough. First and goal. Empty backfield. Quarterback draw. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gained a yard. Second and goal now at the 7. Who's the Georgia DC? Must be Mike Bobo. Got to fire him. Glenn Schumann's the Georgia DC. Glenn Schumann. Second and goal for Ole Miss. 5 minutes to go. They're down 9. They're on the 7-yard line. Motion. Snap. Hand off to Lacey. Tries to get outside, and he does. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Untouched into the end zone. Georgia's going to have to figure something out on offense or they're going to lose this game. Georgia's going to have to figure something out offensively or they are going to lose. Notre Dame can't tell the difference between a sneeze and a wet fart. I don't even really understand that, but it still sounds funny. I can hear the nervousness in your voice. Are you okay, Lou? I'm good. I'm good. Mike Bobo eats his hot dog without the bun. Thank you, Big Bro and Denver Dunbar for the super chats. I think they need to run it 3 times and punt. Yeah, that sounds like a familiar plan. Is it okay if we make 2 of those runs quarterback draws? Notre Dame would beat most of the playoff teams. Yeah, Notre Dame's undefeated in hypothetical matchups. The problem is they played 2 playoff teams and lost to both of them. But it's funner to do the whole Mr. Rogers. What was Mr. Rogers' thing called? The fake city that he had? What did he call it?
I can't remember.
What was the fake thing that Mr. Rogers had? What did he call it? Notre Dame lives there. What was it called? The land of make-believe. Yeah, Notre Dame lives in Mr. Rogers' land of make-believe. We could beat all these playoff teams. Meanwhile, back in reality, they played 2 of these playoff teams and lost to both of them. But when your second best win is Navy, you should probably deserve a shot at the playoffs, yeah? Gump for life. What's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. He says, Happy New Year, woo. Bama got killed, so here I am to eat my crow. Thank you for making college football a much more exciting experience for me since 2017. I appreciate you hanging around, my man. Bama will be back. They won't stay down for long. Lou, did you hear Parker Livingstone transferred? I don't know who that is. Rumor is that Cam Coleman is moving down to Austin. What, to Texas, you mean? That wouldn't surprise me. I don't know who that first guy is, Parker Livingstone. I have no idea who that is. Kirby going to burn clock and play defense mode. Yeah, that doesn't appear to be working, though. That doesn't appear to be working at all. Fun fact, Louisville is 2-0 versus playoff teams. Mike Bobo sits backwards on his toilet and eats his cereal on the tank. What the fuck? What in the hell?
Y'all are crazy.
Marcus Freeman looks like he's seen one up close. I don't even... Well, y'all are something. Lulu, 2016, you was crying like a rainstorm for a natty. Yeah, but now we've won 2 of them. Meanwhile, Miami hasn't won one in your lifetime, buddy. 25 years was a long time ago. Ole Miss kicks it off into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And what Georgia calls an offense is going to take the field on their own 25, 1st and 10. And it sure feels like Ole Miss has a ton of momentum in this game right now. .451 to go in the third. Georgia hanging on by a thread with a 2-point lead. Play action pass for Gunner, nowhere to go. Has to throw it away. Second and 10. Ole Miss defense powerhouse. No, Ole Miss does not have a good defense. This is just a really bad performance by Georgia offensively. And remember, 7 of these points were a defensive touchdown, so Georgia's only scored 14 points on offense. Bowen's the running back on 2nd and 10. They're going to hand him the ball. Bounces outside, has some room to the 29. Gain of 4. 3rd and 6 coming up. All right, if Georgia goes 3 and out here, I'm officially worried. If Georgia goes 3 and out here, I am officially worried. Cash fucking Jones back in the game, because why not? Shotgun, 4 wide. Snap, back to throw. Gets rid of it. Deflected at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. All right, I'm officially worried now. I'm officially worried now. I am officially worried now. Damn, he almost intercepted that thing, too. He damn near intercepted that thing. 4th and 5, Georgia goes 3 and out. They'll be punting it away. Fake punt, reverse, throws. Type. I'm not going to lie, I'm still worried. That's the best offensive play Georgia's had since the first quarter, and it was a reverse pass on a fake punt. So, I mean, I'm happy we're still, I'm happy, but I'm still pretty fucking worried here. I'm still pretty fucking worried. But I do enjoy seeing y'all type in the comment section when that shit happens, though. Type. 1st and 10, Georgia. Play action pass. Gunner wants to go deep. Chunks it deep. Incomplete, intended for Landon Humphreys. Overthrown. 2nd and 10. I like that play call there, though. I don't mind going for one there. UJ offense is pathetic. Bobo or Gunner fault, says Stephen King. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Good to see you in here. Happy New Year. 2nd and 10, Georgia. 3:07 to go in the third. Play action. Gunner running for his life. Throws.
Oh,
run.
Go.
Run, Colby.
Go.
Wow. That's Gunner making something happen there. Gunner made it happen there. Georgia, just like that, down in the red zone. Whoa, Todd, till I die. Don't worry, woo. Georgia will pull this out in the end. At least your team is competitive and have grit, unlike my soft ass Tide. Gunner, quarterback draw, nowhere to go. Just fall down before you fumble. Gain of 1. I will say this about Georgia, that like it sucks during the season when Georgia plays all these close games in the second half, but it does make it a little bit easier now. Like you know, Georgia, for whatever reason, loves playing these kind of games, and they tend to find a way to win them more often than not. But because this is an elimination game, it's a little concerning. Gunner back to throw. Dumps it off to Nate Frazier on the sideline. I don't know what happened. The TV froze up. I have no idea what happened on that play. My TV froze up. What the fuck? I don't know what happened on that play because my TV froze up. I saw Nate Frazier catch the ball on the sideline. Gunner running for his life, barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th and 6. I didn't see what happened on that Nate Frazier catch or whatever. And then I just saw Gunner run for his life, barely get back to the line of scrimmage, but it's back on now. 4th down and 6. Georgia will have to kick a field goal here, which is not ideal at all. Got to make this one, Woozy. Got to make this one. From the left hash. 37-yarder. And it's good. 24-19, a 5-point game. Rudy No Bowls, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, we're going to run through our 26 schedule like a priest in a preschool. Going to destroy our gauntlet of juggernauts on our hand-picked schedule. Go Ireland. That's one of the best super chats of the day, my man. Happy New Year, Rudy No Bowls. Good to see you in here, my man. Wow. If Ole Miss scores, they should go for 2. They already did that once and didn't get it. That's why they have 19 right now. Commercial break. Let me go pee again. Got kicked out of the YouTube TV app. What the fuck is going on here? What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing. I've been sitting here.
You obviously did something. All right, got it back on. Ole Miss definitely made some adjustments. We're just hanging on right now. They did something with their run defense for sure, because in the first quarter, Georgia was 5, 6, 7 yards. Hell, Nate Frazier had 50 yards rushing in the first quarter, I think. I don't think Georgia's got 50 yards rushing total since then. (24-19) is what I predicted the final score would be. UJ offense can't really script success, and that's very concerning. What's up, Sprague? Got us a good one, don't we, man? Good luck in the fourth quarter, buddy. While I can appreciate the subtlety of the Ole Miss game, Georgia has a certainty that provides no lack of desire. What the make and model on that thing, Lou? Thank you, Joelish, for yet another incomprehensible super chat. Good to see you in here. All right, Georgia kicking off after taking a 5-point lead. And it goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Now we have to sweat more Georgia defense here. From everything I've seen, Miami is by far the best team in the nation. You should log off of this stream and immediately make yourself an appointment at the eye doctor. Indiana looks like the best team. Let's see if they show up in the fourth. Cheeseburger Gate is funny. What is that? Burgle not even in here, is it?
No, she's not even in here.
Burgle not even in here. All right, 1st and 10, Ole Miss on their own 25. Well, my voice is gone. Tackled on the edge for a loss of a couple of yards or a loss of 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 11. My voice is fucking... R.I.P. to my voice. Second and 11 now. They're on the 24. And that's it. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. On to the fourth quarter. I changed watches at halftime. It's not fucking working. I don't know what else to try. Nothing's working. No, I don't need any more coffee. I'm wired. I am wired. Rub the Notre Dame helmet for good luck. I don't know. That doesn't sound like a very good idea.
That does not sound like a good idea.
That doesn't sound like a very good idea. Long commercial break here. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat. He says, man, they're drilling Gunner. He's a tough kid. I need him to be a little bit tougher and put together a touchdown drive eventually. Georgia can't win them all. So far, the only team that's been able to win them all is Indiana. Everybody else has losses. Ole Miss is a team of destiny. Lou had 3 cups of coffee in an hour, and George only up 5. Yeah, well, I don't know what else to try. I've drank the coffee. I'm refilling the water. I got the lucky watch on. I mean, I don't think. I feel like there's nothing else. I feel like at this point, it's up to the players to win this game. I feel like I've done everything I can do. We need to win the fourth quarter. Yeah, facts. Big hell shit. Yes, we do. We definitely do. Can't do Burgle Cam. Burgle's not in here. This is the longest commercial break I've ever seen. Am I on live TV? Yeah. Whoever scores more points will win the game. I'm writing that down. Thank you, Rudy. Whoever scores more will win the game. That definitely needs to be the plan. Second and 11, Ole Miss, fourth quarter underway. Back to throw. Under pressure. Get him. Oh, my God. What a fucking play by Trinidad. I mean, that shit. Nothing you can do there except salute the guy. That was a hell of a fucking play. Should have been about a 10-yard loss. Magician shit here to not get sacked. And then self-aware enough to scoop the ball forward to Lacey. And that's a first down. No, it's not a first down. Sorry, stepped out. 3rd and 7. We got to make a fucking play, man. 3rd and 7. Make a play. Back to throw. Under pressure again. Running for his life. He's back in the end zone.
What?
Unbelievable. Whoever just said Ole Miss is a team of destiny, you might be right. After these 2 plays I just saw, you might be right. Unbelievable plays by Ole Miss there. 2 of them in a row. Now KJ Bolden's hurt because he doesn't know how to wrap anybody up. That's 2 great fucking plays by Trinidad Chambliss right there. That is 2 great fucking plays. Wow. I mean, I can't even get mad. That's just 2 amazing plays by Trinidad Chambliss right there. Now KJ Bolden's out of the game. First and 10 now. On their own 35. Play action. Under pressure again, but you can't fucking get to him.
Oh my God.
This is unbelievable. This Trinidad Chambliss is running for his life every fucking play and then making a play. I mean, this is unreal. Wow. 3 unbelievable plays in a row from Trinidad Chambliss. I mean, 3 in a row, amazing plays. They're in the red zone on the 20. Back to throw again because why not? Another great play, gain of about 8. Ole Miss is on a fucking roll, and Trinidad Chambliss is in the zone. This is a problem. This is a big fucking problem. This is a problem. 2nd and 2. Coming up on 13 minutes to go in the game. Georgia up 5. I don't know how. It seems like Ole Miss has dominated. Well, they have dominated the second half. Another first down. Inside the 10. 1st and goal, Ole Miss. First and goal at the 9. Coming up on 12 minutes to go. Georgia hanging on to a 5-point lead. 5 wide for Ole Miss. Snap. Chambliss runs, shoved out of bounds at the 6. 2nd and goal from the 6. For you, I'll say a prayer to Gerbashanam, the graceful, to bless Stockton with good legs and succulent, whatever the fuck. Thank you, Jolish. 2nd and goal now for Ole Miss. If Ole Miss scores more, they will most likely win the game. Yeah, probably. Trinidad going ultra instinct. That was 3 unbelievable plays in a row by him. Just unbelievable plays in a row. 2nd and goal. Hand off to Lacey. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Ole Miss takes the lead. Boy, this is getting bad. Probably going to go for 2 here. It's 25-24. Probably going to go for 2 to try to make it a 3-point lead. Georgia has done nothing on offense the entire second half. This is not good. This is not good. And Ole Miss ain't done scored either, by the way. So Georgia's going to have to score at least 2 more times to win this game. At least 2 more times to win this game. Because Ole Miss ain't done. You know Ole Miss is going to score again. 4 wide to go for 2 here on the 3-yard line. Empty back. Now 5 wide. Empty backfield. Chambliss in a shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Gets rid of it. What is Everett doing? You're not even looking. 3-point lead for Ole Miss, 27-24 with 11:29 to go. And if Georgia doesn't get it together on offense, this game is going to be over, and so will Georgia's season. 3-point lead for Ole Miss. 27-24, 11:29 to go. Oh, are the trolls coming back in now? Let's see. Yeah. 1,800 in here now. Make sure you hit the thumbs up in between your trolling. Commercial break now. Georgia's offense needs to get it together, and I don't have very much confidence that they will. They haven't done anything at all in the second half. Hell, Georgia had the ball twice at midfield and didn't do anything in the second half. What's up, Uncle Lou? How are you doing? Not doing too good right now. Georgia not looking good, man. Troll checking in. You're awesome, Uncle Lou. Thank you, sir. Hit the like button. Yeah, y'all hit the likes. If you don't mind, hit the thumbs up while you're trolling me. This is bad. I'm in a bad way. I'm miserable. I'm absolutely miserable right now. Georgia's looking like dog shit. Their offense can't do anything. Trinidad Chambliss is out here looking like Lamar Jackson. Bobo has gone full Ryan Day this half. Get it together, dog, says Nicholas DePerno. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou, Ole Miss. Ole Miss is mistreating me now. This is bad. This is real bad. Gunner's height is becoming an issue. He's not that athletic is becoming an issue, and he's not that athletic. Is he athletic? Type. Yeah. Cash in your do it for Lou. No, I'm not going to use my do it for Lou. You got to be real careful with those. Got to be real careful with those. Every time Georgia has momentum, Mike Bobo remembers he has free will. Yeah. It doesn't matter how Georgia loses the game. If they lose, it will be Mike Bobo's fault, according to 90% of the Georgia fans. It's a 3-point game, not time to panic. Well, it's not even the score that's got me panicking. It's Georgia's offense in the second half. They can't block. They can't run the ball. They can't do anything. The best play they've had in the second half was a fake punt that gained 15 yards. UJ losing is Carson Beck's fault. UJ needs to put something together. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the obvious thing, but they haven't been able to do it at all in the second half. Ole Miss kicks it off into the end zone for a touchback. Georgia will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. Chambliss is amazing. My God, this dude balls. He had 3 plays in a row that were unbelievable. Just absolutely unbelievable plays. If Ole Miss wins this game, Chambliss is going to be the reason why. Can't win in the Sugar Bowl. The buy is a motherfucker. Trust me. Chambliss is amazing. Bobo drawing up something for Cash Jones. The internet will go crazy if Ohio State, Bama, and Georgia all lose in a 24-hour period. Pure insanity on that drive. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Gunner back to throw. Under pressure. Wow. Somehow Gunner gets away and picks up 3 yards. Should have been a sack, but somehow Gunner got away. Picked up a few yards. Lou, buy a Cash Jones jersey for more good luck. No. Don't tell me what to do. Second and 6 now for Georgia. Just under 11 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. A 3-point lead for Ole Miss. Snap. Hand off to Frazier. Gains about 3. Going to be 3rd and 3 now for Georgia. Trolls unite. This channel is a troll magnet, buddy. If you're looking to hang out with trolls, you're in the right place. Big 3rd down here, boy. They better find a way to pick up this 1st down, or it could be curtains for the dogs. I have a feeling Ole Miss is going to go down and score again when they get the ball back. 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Gunner's going to run. Only gains a yard. 4th and 2. 4th and 2. Bobo should just let their DC call the offense. I don't think that was a designed run. I think Bobo got nervous and took off running way too early. Way too early. I think that one's on Gunner. You called it, Woo, inconsistent passing game. Yeah, the lack of they all season long, really, just no consistent passing game downfield. Some games it shows up, some games it doesn't. It's been hit or miss, and it's obviously been miss in this game. I think Ducks or Indy win the Natty at this point. They look like the 2 best teams. I would agree with that. Bobo should just let their DC call the offense. Ole Miss dark horse. I don't think Ole Miss can win the Natty, but it would be a good story to root for because of what happened to him with Lane Kiffin. But obviously, I was hoping Ole Miss would lose this game. But they got a ton of momentum right now. It's not looking good. Yeah, Ole Miss shutting Georgia down. And, I mean, I'm not trying, no disrespect to Ole Miss, but they don't have a great defense. So this is, which makes it even worse for Georgia, that they can't do anything. Let me go fill up this water bottle. Still a commercial. It feels like at this point, the best thing we can do is punt the ball back and hope for another defensive touchdown, because it doesn't look like Georgia's going to be able to do anything on offense here. They've scored 1 defensive touchdown. They might need to score another one, but this offense ain't doing shit. Oh, there you are, Berg. Come on, lay on your blankie. You better get up on that blankie. You better get up on that blankie. You want to say hi? You want to say hi to the people? You want to say hi? Tell them hi. Tell them hi. Say hi. Ask them what they're doing. Tell them to hit the thumbs up. Tell them to hit the like button. Does Lane still get a ring if they win it all? I think that's up to Ole Miss. I don't know if Ole Miss would give him one or not. I've got no idea. Can't wait to see the Georgia Your Season is Over video. We've already seen one this year. I think Ducks or Indy win the Natty at this point. Yeah, they look like the two best teams. Georgia's going to punt it away here on 4th and 2. 9:56. Oh, no, they're not. Now they run. I don't like this tricky shit. If you want to go for it, then just line up and go for it. I don't like all this tricky shit, running people on and off the field, and now you try to make them jump off sides or whatever. They're not even going to snap. Oh, they did snap it. Sacked. I don't like that at all. If you're going to go for it, send the offense out on the field and go for it. This tricky shit, let's run the punt team on and off the field, and just I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I think Gunner never sees the guy come and get sacked, fumbles the fucking ball. I didn't like that at all. That whole thing was fucked up. Plus, they had 5 minutes to think about it during that. They had 5 minutes to think about that during the commercial break, and that's the best they could come up with. Just retarded. Just retarded. Best you can hope for now is you hold Ole Miss to a field goal, but that doesn't seem very likely. It feels like Ole Miss is going to score here. Back to throw. They're going to go for it right here. Caught. Gain of 11. They're down to the 12 already. 1st and 10 at the 12. Boy, this is bad, bad, bad. This is a poorly coached and a poorly called game on offense. I can't make no excuses on this one. This is a poorly coached, poorly called, and poorly played game on offense. Into the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. It's hard to even blame the defense, really. I mean, fuck, the offense giving them ball back, 3 and out every fucking time. Short field. It's hard to, I don't know. I'm not going to blame the defense. Fuck it. This is all on the offense. Fuck it. Just a pitiful, pitiful game on offense here. The execution is bad. The play calls are bad. The game plan is bad. The coaching is bad. The in-game decision-making. Remember the end of the first half? Georgia gets the ball back with 2 minutes to go. They don't do anything. They fucking 3 and out. The whole thing has been bad. Extra point is good. 10-point lead now for Ole Miss, and it feels like it might as well be 100. That was just stupid. Game over, says Chad. Is this worse than Ohio State loses if we lose? I'm not sure what you mean. No, because Ohio State was a 10-point favorite. Georgia was a 6-point favorite. This Sugar Bowl isn't so sweet. Dogs down bad. This is going to be the 2nd loss in a row for Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. 2nd loss in a row. This offense is bad, bad. Real bad. I don't think Georgia can come back in this one. Georgia's got a lot of 4th quarter comebacks. I don't think they got it in them today. I'm close to waving the white flag and admitting defeat here. I've seen Georgia pull off a lot of second half comebacks this season. It doesn't feel like this is going to be one of them. Once again, head in the pillow. The Sugar Bowl isn't so sweet. Thank y'all for the super chats. I appreciate that. Kickoff goes into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. 1st and 10, Georgia on the 25. Man, man, man. I'm happy for the Ole Miss fans, but I just didn't want it to be at Georgia's expense. Yeah. Georgia's been behind in the 4th quarter in about half their games this year, but it's hard to have a lot of confidence right now. Gunner in a shotgun. Back to throw. Going deep. Pass interference. I was about to say, they're not going to call that. Tried to go deep for Tylen Taylor. Pass interference on Ole Miss. Fake punts and pass interference on Ole Miss is Georgia's best offense. Lou, what the fuck? What are we doing? I go away for a few minutes and then this happens. What did Cash Jones do? Cash Jones did the same thing everybody else on the offense is doing. Nothing. Nothing. I think you are saying that it's Bobo's fault. Yeah, Bobo's got to take part of the blame for this. Bobo, the entire offensive coaching staff, Kirby Smart, the players, this is on everybody. Nobody gets a pass in this one. Nate Frazier breaks a tackle across midfield to the 49. 1st and 10, Georgia. 8:40 to go. Just across midfield. Handoff has a hole. Gain of 12 inside the 40 to about the 38. First and 10, 8 minutes to go. They're on the Ole Miss 38. Georgia needs a miracle here. Georgia needs a miracle. 1st and 10. Snap. Goes deep down the middle. Over the head of Colby Young, incomplete. 3 straight Big Ten natties, says Big Bro for show. It could be. It's not over yet. Good luck to your dogs, Lou. Yeah, it's not. I mean, Georgia's got a lot of fourth quarter comebacks this year, but this one just doesn't feel good. Georgia's offense has just been so bad. It's hard to imagine. And then, I mean, even if they score here and get it to within 3, then they got to play defense. And I don't know. It's not looking good. Not looking good. 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Good protection this time. Caught. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know. Who is that? Oh, Sokovie White. I think that was Sokovie White. Georgia in the red zone with 7.5 minutes to go, down 10. Georgia losing to a team with no head coach. Yeah, no head coach, and it's just a bad performance for Georgia here on offense. I mean, this is a good drive, but where was this at the rest of the game, you know? 7:18 to go. 1st and 10 on the 18. Snap and back to throw. Incomplete. Intended for Noah Thomas. Why does the lady have AirPods in at a football game? I have no idea. What, on TV or something? No idea. I didn't see it. Watching the game at Wild Wings with the lady. We're rooting for you, Lou. I appreciate that, Benjamin. Hey, eat some lemon pepper wings for me, my man. Eat some lemon pepper wings. 2nd and 10 on the 18. Gunner in a shotgun. Back to throw. Touchdown. You know, Georgia just won't give up. Normally I do that to the other team when they're losing, but in this case, it's Georgia that just won't give up. You know, they just won't go away. Georgia accidentally scored.
Oh, yay. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, they're only down 4 now. Give me an Indiana versus Ole Miss natty. But wouldn't that be wild? Who had that on their bingo card in August? Indiana versus Ole Miss for the natty. Here comes the extra point. All right, 3-point game. The lady just said we need a pick 6. Yeah, that'd be great. They did have a defensive touchdown. They had a scoop and score earlier. So yeah, pick 6 wouldn't hurt my feelings. UGA will win, says Dread Low Key. Defense got to do something now, and they haven't really been able to in a while, but we'll see. We'll see. Commercial break here after that Georgia touchdown. It feels like somebody beat my feet with a hammer. My feet are hurting so goddamn bad. Lou, could you flip the Clemson helmet over until Dabo goes balls deep into the portal? Well, it opens up tomorrow, and there's some mixed opinions on what Dabo will or won't do in the portal this year. I'm of the opinion he has got to come around and completely overhaul his philosophy when it comes to portal and NIL. Is he going to do it, though? He's never done it before, but I think things could get even worse for Clemson than they were this year if he doesn't decide to embrace modern football. Dogs getting my hopes up for no reason. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Thank you, Big Poopy, for the super chat. Joshua Toporek, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here, my man. He says, good evening, Annette, Lou. Happy New Year's to you and the lady. Happy New Year to you too, man, and your family. OP says, Lou, Happy New Year. Here's to 2026. Also, go Dogs. I want to be with you on the go Dogs thing, man, but I don't have a good feeling here. I think Ole Miss is going to go down and score again. Best case scenario, maybe we hold them to a field goal, but I don't know, man. I don't have a good feeling here. I'm calling it Ellis Robinson INT, says Mel Brew. I'll take it. I'll take it. No need for the onside kick, but Kirby will do it anyway. Yeah, I don't really, I don't want an onside kick. They've tried enough tricky shit. Just line up and play football here. Now, you get down to 2 or 3 minutes, okay, but 7-something minutes left in the game, I don't need to see an onside kick here. Georgia kicks it away with 7:03 to go, out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10. God, my voice. 1st and 10, Ole Miss with 7 minutes to go. They'll have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. Y'all, I streamed for 12 hours yesterday and 12 hours today. My voice is gone. All right, let's see what the defense wants to do here. 1st and 10, Ole Miss. Handoff. Bounces it outside again. 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 now for Ole Miss. Strong safety is our biggest hole on defense, says Bryce. Lou, why does this team have to make my heart rate soar every week, says Sharpshooter. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Yeah, I'm only half kidding when I tell people all the time that I'm going to die live streaming a Georgia game. I just hope that it's no time soon, but I truly feel that way sometimes. Another handoff. Tackled for a loss. 3rd down coming up now for Ole Miss. That pass interference call got Georgia back in the game. Oh, wow. The referees just missed an obvious face mask call here on Georgia. How do they not call that? Wow. Georgia caught a big break there. That was an obvious face mask call against Georgia, and somehow they didn't call. I don't know what the fuck. They didn't call it. 3rd and 5, empty backfield. Chambliss back to throw. Knocked down. All right. The defense did their job. 4th and 5. Georgia's going to get the ball back. Momentum starting to shift a little here. Georgia's defense Gets off the field on 3rd down. Ole Miss goes 3 and out. Georgia will get the ball back. They need to hire Lou to ref. Yeah, that was an obvious face mask call they didn't call there. I don't know how they missed that. Branch going to return the punt. Come on. Ah, shit. Returns it up to the 35. I was hoping he could get around that corner. Georgia got gifted. Yeah, that should have been a face mask penalty. They missed that one. Come on, Lou, lock in. We got this, says OP. I'm going to need Georgia to at least kick a field goal and tie this thing up before I'm willing to get excited again. Crucial missed call. Yeah, that was an obvious face mask. Refs blew that one. What is this, a Big Ten crew? Are these Big Ten officials or ACC? 5.5 minutes to go. Georgia on the 36. They're going to hand it off here to Frazier. Has a hole. Gain of about 13 up close to midfield. Georgia about 20 yards out of field goal range. Big Ten referees. I guess the Big Ten has SEC bias now. The Big Ten has SEC bias. That's why they didn't call that. Yeah, referees are terrible in every fucking conference. 1st and 10, Georgia close to midfield. Handoff, Nate Frazier. Nowhere to go. Manages to pick up about a yard. That's it. 2nd and 9 coming up now for the Dogs. It's 2 SEC teams, LOL. Yeah, but Big Ten officials. I guess you don't know how playoff games work. That was obviously cheating on that ref. I won't say it was obviously cheating. It was obviously a blown call. Nate Frazier's hurt now. That's not good. Reese Davis and Nick Saban are ordering refs to blow calls to get Georgia in for TV purposes. That sounds like something the Florida State man would say. That's bad news for Georgia to lose Nate Frazier. I'm going to poop myself if we win, says Big Poopy. Somehow that makes sense for you. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That's on brand. That's on brand for you, Big Poopy. Not good to lose Nate Frazier. Welcome to the Cash Jones show for the rest of the game, I guess. Josh McCray has entered the game at running back for Georgia, the transfer from Illinois. He doesn't have the speed that Nate Frazier has. He's more of a big-bodied, between the tackles, short yardage type of guy, but got to do what you got to do. 4:29 to go. Georgia down 3, 2nd and 8. They're near midfield. Gunner under center. Snap. Hand off to McCray. Lost a yard. 3rd and 9. Put a running back in who's been on the bench the entire game and hand it off to him on 2nd and 8. That sounds like a great plan. Under 4 minutes to go now. Third and 9. Obviously 4 down territory here if they don't get it. Moving people around. Shotgun. Cash Jones in at running back. Snap. Back to throw. Behind the line to Cash fucking Jones for no... I swear to God, man. Cash fucking Jones. They throw the ball to Cash Jones behind the line of scrimmage for no gain. What a fucking shock. What a fucking shock. They're Big 12 refs, not Big 10, says Big Bro for show. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Who called a timeout? Ole Miss took a timeout on 4th and 9. Let me go pee again. All right, 4th and 9, 3:13 to go. Biggest play of the game so far right here. Ole Miss took a timeout. Let's see what they come up with here. Georgia on their own 48, 4th and 9, down 3. Back to throw. Caught. Branch down to the 35. Georgia's in field goal range. Now slow down. Georgia needs to slow everything down. They either need to score a touchdown, and if they're going to kick a field goal, they need to take a bunch of time off this fucking clock, because I don't want Ole Miss to get the ball back with any amount of time. 1st and 10, back to throw. Holding on Georgia is going to take them out of field goal range. That's going to be holding on Georgia. That's going to back them up. Not even in field goal range now, and it's going to be 2nd and oblivion. 2nd and super fucking long. No. Be 1st down again, right? Yeah, replayed it down. That's a makeup call for that face mask is what that was. That was a makeup call for that missed face mask. 1st and 20 now for Georgia. 2:36 to go. They're on the 46. Snap, back to throw. Good protection. Again, batted down at the line of scrimmage. That's got to be 6 or 7 passes Ole Miss is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Ole Miss is doing a great job when they can't get to the quarterback and getting those hands up in the air. 2:32 to go. It's going to be 2nd and 20. This game getting me hot in the face, woo, says Bulldog Brian. It's coming down to the wire. 2nd and 20. You don't need to get it all here, but you need to gain some yards here. Snap, throws to Branch behind the line, has blockers. Inside the 35, a gain of about 12, going to be 3rd and 8. They're in field goal range, but we've already missed a long field goal. I'd just as soon pick up a 1st down here and keep this drive alive on 3rd down. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. All right, that's the 2-minute warning. Georgia down 3, 2 minutes to go. What are they, like around the 35? Is that where they're at? Around the 35-yard line or so? They are Big Ten refs. Peyton ain't good. Long distance in big games, says Bryce. Don't tell me that. He's already missed one long one today. The big thing here, 3rd and 9, and somebody needs to be telling Gunnar Stockton this right now, he cannot take a sack here. He cannot take a sack here. If there's nothing there, he should scramble, pick up what he can, and then we just got to put it on Peyton Woodwing's foot and see what he can do. I'd feel a lot more confident if we could pick up one more first down. Not gonna lie. Here's the problem: if we don't get a first down here, Ole Miss is going to get the ball back with a minute and a half to go. And does anybody trust Georgia's defense to stop them right now? And their field goal kicker can make a 60-yard field goal. So there's too much time left on the clock. Happy New Year, brother, to you and the lady and the dog. Hey, thank you, Booty Sniper. Good to see you in here, my man. Happy New Year to you and your family, too. Hope you have a great 2026, man. Gunner Majors and batted down balls. I've never seen it as bad as it's been in this game. So I think you got to give credit to Ole Miss. They're getting their hands up when they can't get there. Bryce says, I'm pacing, Lou. Buddy, I paced for 12 hours yesterday and 12 hours a day. I'm all paced out. My feet feel like somebody beat them with a hammer. All right, 3rd and 9. 2 minutes to go in the game. Georgia down 3. They're on the 35-yard line. Cash Jones is in the game for no reason. Gunner goes deep. Incomplete. Pass interference. Pass interference. That gives Georgia a first down. Gives Georgia a first down. All right, I feel a little bit better. Ref saved the day. What do you mean it's a terrible call? Look, of course that's pass interference. Come on, man. Every call the refs make is not a terrible call. That's obvious pass interference. $155. Y'all were right on the face mask, but y'all are wrong on that one. That was pass interference. Bowens hurdles a man. Picks up about 3 yards inside the 20. Boy. I hate college football, man. I hate this shit. My heart is about to come out of my fucking chest. I hate this shit. That was pass. No matter how many times you type terrible call, that was the right call. That was pass interference. The face mask call from earlier, that was missed, but that was the right call. Into the end zone. Another flag.
Type.
It was actually smart for the Ole Miss guy. If the Ole Miss player wouldn't have grabbed him, that would have been a touchdown. So that was a smart penalty for Ole Miss to take there. 1st and goal at the 8. Quarterback draw. Down to the 3. 2nd and goal.
Type.
Hey, lady, you might want to come watch this. You even know what's going on? Second and goal at the 3. I had to go tell the lady to get back in here. She's going to miss the end of the damn game. This game's still not over. Even if Georgia scores, Ole Miss is going to get the ball back. And I don't trust this Georgia defense at all right now. .108 to go, second and goal at the 3. I don't need to see any more passing plays. I'm worried Gunner's going to throw an interception. Don't bring her in here to watch this L. Loss of 3. Third and goal from the 8. .85% of the calls are against Ole Miss. There's been 4 penalties on each team. Now, I'm not a math major, but if there's been 4 penalties on each team, then that doesn't mean that 85% of the calls have been against Ole Miss. I'm pretty sure that's 50-50. Make It Happen says, Bobo play calling this game is like you almost had it commercial. I don't like anything about the offensive game plan today. I don't like the execution. I don't like the personnel. There's nothing I like about the offense today. Nothing. 90% of the calls are against Ole Miss. There's been 4 penalties on Georgia and 4 penalties on Ole Miss. Pretty sure that's 50%. Third and goal, Gunner in a shotgun. Delp in motion. Snap. Back to throw. Incomplete, intended for Oscar Delp. 4th and goal, and here comes a field goal attempt to try to tie it up. Trinidad going to carry the boats. Just watch. I have a feeling Ole Miss is going to go down the field and kick a game-winning field goal. Ole Miss's kicker can kick 60-yarders, so Ole Miss is only going to need to gain about 30 yards to get into field goal range when they get the ball back if Georgia makes this kick. They still got to make this kick. Wish we could have scored there. It's good. All tied up at 34.
Why did they do this to us?
And there's a lot of time for Ole Miss. Now, Ole Miss is out of timeouts. But a minute to go, the clock will stop on any incomplete pass. Anytime they go out of bounds, the clock will stop. And if they get a first down, the clock will stop while they reset the chain. So there's plenty of time. And again, Ole Miss, assuming Ole Miss gets the ball on the 25, they're only going to need about 30 yards. Their kicker can kick 60-yarders. Left too much time on the clock? Yeah. Feels like it, don't it? It feels like a game-winning Ole Miss field goal is on deck. Should have gave the ball to Cash Jones? No. No. Stop it. Stop it with the Cash Jones. My heart, I don't know what my heart rate is, but it's way higher than it should be. Ole Miss deserves the win. I do feel like Ole Miss has played a better game. Kirby down there giving Glenn Schumann the business. Trinidad Chambliss getting ready to make one of these miracle plays again, probably, too. Kick goes out of the end zone for a touchback. So Ole Miss is going to have 57 seconds. They need about 30 yards to get into field goal range. And it feels like it's probably going to happen. It feels like it's probably going to happen. Georgia defense, hard to trust them right now. My heart rate is 109, says Bryce. Mine's got to be at least that. All right, here we go. Y'all wanted a good game. Here it is. Please hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. At least we're getting a good game here. Please hit that thumbs up.
Interception.
Subscribe to the channel. You're here to enjoy my misery. The least you can do is subscribe and hit thumbs up. 1st and 10 on the 25. Motion, snap, handoff. Gain of 5 out to the 30. Second and 5. Snap, back to throw now. Good protection all day. Oh, big hit, incomplete.
Nice.
That might be a game-saving hit right there. That was Zachariah Branch's brother. Zion Branch made that hit and popped the ball loose. The receiver was wide open. Clean hit, knocked the ball loose. Wow. I bet that TV rating off the chart. Yeah, the ratings will probably be through the roof for this one. The fact we couldn't get a touchdown there was sad. Yeah. Yeah. Touchdown would have made it touchdown would have made it a 4-point game too, which would have meant Ole Miss would have had to score a touchdown, not a field goal. Targeting? Stop it. Targeting.
Y'all come up with anything.
Sometimes it's hard to tell if y'all are trolling or you're really that ignorant when it comes to football. Targeting. I hope the ones of y'all that are saying targeting is I hope y'all are trolling. I hope you're not really that dumb. 3rd and 5 with 32 seconds to go. Lou, you're scared to come to Arizona. What are there, monsters out there or something? All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. It would make too much sense for Georgia to sack the quarterback here. Back to throw. Deep. Wide open. We're lucky that wasn't a touchdown. Huge play. They are definitely in field goal range. They could score now. They're at the 30-yard line. They can throw it into the end zone from here. 1st and 10 at the Georgia 30. Back to throw. Oh, nearly intercepted. Dalen Everett nearly picked that off. Oh my God. Dalen Everett nearly picked that off.
Oh, man.
Second and 10 for Ole Miss now. 16 seconds to go. Back to throw on 2nd and 10. Gets rid of it. Throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. Must not have been anywhere to go with the ball there. He obviously just threw that one away. 13 seconds to go in the game. It's 3rd and 10. Back to throw. Throws it away again. All right, 4th and 10. Ole Miss has one of the best field goal kickers in the country. He's made 2 55-yard field goals already in this game. This is a lot shorter than that from the left hash. 9 seconds to go. Damn, damn, damn. 2 years in a row, Georgia eliminated in the Sugar Bowl. Georgia's going to take a timeout to try to ice the kicker. I don't think that's going to work on this guy. I don't think that's going to work on this guy. Well, y'all got what y'all wanted in every possible way. A great game and a Georgia loss. Man, man, man. What a win for Ole Miss, though. You know the Ole Miss people have to feel good to win this game without Lane Kiffin to kind of prove a point. This has to feel good for Ole Miss to win this game without Lane Kiffin. What's a kicker? Oh, by insanity is an Ohio State fan. Yeah. Here we go. 48-yarder from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. It's good. Wow. Only 6 seconds to go. Ole Miss is going to pull it off. What a win for Ole Miss. What a fucking win for Ole Miss. It does feel like they deserve to win this game. They outplayed Georgia in this game. Georgia hung in there, but it does feel like Ole Miss was the better team. What a win for Ole Miss. Ole Miss and Indiana in the Final Four. Unbelievable. Yeah, right down the middle on that kick, too. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Denver Dunbar says it's not over. Buddy, it's over. I appreciate your faith to the end, Denver Dunbar, but it's over, my man. It's definitely over.
All right, I'm headed to bed.
All right, I'll see you in the morning.
Yes.
Or tomorrow afternoon.
Ah, good fight.
What a win for Ole Miss. Here's the kickoff. Surprised they didn't just squib it. They're going to return it. That's it. Ole Miss 37, Georgia 34. What a fucking game. What a win for Ole Miss. Congratulations to all the Ole Miss fans. Look at this celebration here. Good for Pete Golding, too. Look at this celebration. Biggest win for Ole Miss in probably 50 years. Indiana and Ole Miss in the Final Four. Well, congratulations to Ole Miss, Sugar Bowl champions, defeat Georgia, and move on to the Final Four. It's going to be Ole Miss versus Miami and Oregon versus Indiana. Next, when are the games? Next Thursday and Friday? Let me look. Is it next Thursday and Friday? Let's see. Yeah, Miami versus Ole Miss next Thursday at 7:30. Oregon versus Indiana next Friday at 7:30. The Final Four. the semifinals. Miami and Ole Miss will play in the Fiesta Bowl. Oregon and Indiana will play in the Peach Bowl. Huge win for Ole Miss. Congratulations to all the Ole Miss fans. Y'all went through a lot of shit this year, especially, at the end with the Lane Kiffin drama and all that. And if Georgia was going to lose, if Georgia was going to get knocked out of the playoffs, I'm glad it's to Ole Miss. I think they're reviewing to see if there should be a second left on the clock or something. But it's not going to matter either way. I don't even know what they're reviewing. Hey, dude. What you doing, Mike? Oh, you gotta run away. Burgle right there. Burgle right there, Mike. Look at Berg. Here comes to whatever they're announcing about the review. I don't even know what they're reviewing. Oh, it was a safety because the ball hit the pylon. So they're going to so Ole Miss will have 39. And so is Georgia going to have to kick the ball off now? I guess Georgia will have to kick the ball off now. So Ole Miss will have to wait a little bit for their celebration. Does this mean Georgia's going to have to kick the ball off again for no reason? All right, who do y'all think's winning the next round? Let's see. We've got Indiana or Oregon, Miami or Ole Miss. Y'all ready to get your picks in for next week? Indiana wins it all. Miami and Indiana. Miami. Ole Miss and Oregon. What if it ends up being Ole Miss and Indiana in the Natty? What if it ends up being Ole Miss and Indiana in the Natty? Holy shit. If it ends up being Indiana and Ole Miss, that's going to be fucking wild. All right, congratulations again to all the Ole Miss fans. Great game. Y'all deserved the win. You outplayed Georgia. Really everything after the first quarter. I thought Georgia looked pretty good in the first quarter, but after that, Ole Miss was definitely the better team. Shout out to the Ole Miss fans. Good luck to Ole Miss, Oregon, Miami, and Indiana in the next round. I'll be watching. We'll stream the games next weekend. We'll hang out next weekend and watch the games. I'm going to get out of here. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me yesterday and today watching these games. I had a great time. Long day, 12 hours yesterday, 12 hours today, but I had a great time. Had a great time with you guys. They're just going to make Georgia kick this not onside, this safety kick thing, whatever the fuck this is, and the game will be over. I had a great time hanging out with you guys. Happy New Year. I hope you all had a great 2025. And I hope you all have an even better 2026.